You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi. Here to steal your data and your heart. Hello. Hi. I've returned. It is today. It's Ace Attorney Day. Yeah, hello. Hi. Hope your weekend went well. How's your day been so far? It's been more calm than at least yesterday. Yesterday was very chaotic. It was late to chaotic yesterday. I had a lot of things that I had to get done. It is Ace Attorney Day. I've been waiting for this moment. I want to play more Ace Attorney. It sounded like you ended up being super busy. I was. Yesterday wasn't a proper rest day. Partially. I did play Tokyo Dark in the morning, but then the rest of the afternoon I had to work on some stuff. And that took the entire day, so I didn't really continue playing. It's a day Aki can use the fake, totally legit Ace Attorney license. It's not fake, it's real. 100% real. I would never fake a lawyer license. I don't know where you're getting that from. The moment you said you were gonna change your controller. Yeah, I was gonna charge it, yeah. Before finishing the ending. And then we had radio silence. Yeah. I essentially put my controller to charge. And then I saw the deadline for an event that I'm in. And I was like, uh-oh. Oh no. The deadline is coming up. I should probably work on that. And yeah, there was also that. You did say your Switch was overheating. It was kind of warm. It wasn't like super warm, but it was kind of warm. And the deadline for something was coming up, so I also had to work on that. I'm stuck in traffic in 45 Celsius weather. Oh god. Can't wait to hear you act this game. We got the Mafia Lady. We're essentially bringing the Mafia Lady to court right now. What event could that be? I don't know. You have to see. 45 Celsius? That sounds terrible. Did you see that for the Great Ace Attorney anniversary, they ended up releasing these things for your oven and air purifier? Wait, really? I didn't see that. That makes it so the characters can talk to you. Wait, I didn't see that. Ah, yes. I'll put it on my oven so they speak to me. Hope you got it all done. Deadlines can always sneak up on you. Yeah, for sure. I've seen an article of Nintendo warning to not play the Switch above 35. Like Switch 1 or Switch 2? Yeah, I always want my oven to speak to me like Phoenix, right? Ah, yes. I need my oven to speak like Ryunosuke, because I think that's the Great Ace Attorney's Chronicles protagonist name, from what I remember. For the oven, do they object every time you cook? They object every time you cook something bad. I'll see if I can find the link. I was dying laughing since it said they could even recommend meals to you. Wait, where do I get one of these? Does it only work with Japanese ovens? Probably. To be fair, if your oven spoke to you, that would be cool. It depends. Either cool or creepy. If your steak is still raw, it hits you with the objection. Exactly. Who wouldn't love to have the ultra limited edition of Larry Butts crying to me? It's the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Larry is not on that one. It's only very specific brand ovens? Man. It's been like 22 Celsius for me. Not too hot, but still hot. A 22 doesn't sound too bad. My oven tells me recipes from Hansel and Gretel. Sweets? Which character do you trust with food recommendations? Maya, because I feel we would have the same food taste. I would say probably Maya, because I feel we would probably have like around the same type of food that we both like. So probably actually her. It would all be steak, exactly. It would all be steak, exactly. She gets me. So, Alex, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Oh, so I would say Maya. Maya for sure. So weird. During the day, it's not hot for me, but at night... Oh... So, usually it's the opposite. That's kind of curious, actually. Steak. I will love some steak. You don't bake steak, though. I mean... Isn't there... probably not, because... I put the link for the oven under your Go Live if you want to see it. It probably doesn't work with, like, ovens over here. It probably only works on, what's it called? It probably only works with, like, Japanese ovens, which is sad, because I want one of those. I want the meal recommendations. This is so sad. Why can't I have this? Man. Must be a smart oven? Probably. I don't have a smart oven. I just have a regular oven. But yeah, that's interesting. 3,300 yen. That's not too bad, actually. Actually, yeah, it's actually kind of cheap, I think. It's only Japanese ones, and I was looking at the prices and noped out right away. But 3,300 yen isn't that expensive, is it? How much is that in? Yen. Yeah, isn't it like 20 bucks? It's not. It's actually not that bad. For me, it's surprisingly hot during the night. I had to put my huge fan on because it's so humid and hot. Ooh. The add-ons are fine, but the actual oven it works with are in the hundreds. I mean, is it more expensive than a regular oven? Because I feel like it depends on the oven, isn't it? I don't know how much smart ovens go for, to be fair. Because I don't have a smart oven. I don't think I've ever seen a smart oven. Usually, it's fridges, like a smart fridge. And having to get imported? I mean, yeah, it's probably the import fee. I mean, a few $100s for an oven is cheap. Expensive ovens are in the thousands. It would be more expensive just because of shipping. Probably, because you would have to import it. That is true. Actually, how much is usually in a smart oven? I don't think I've ever seen them over here. Usually, I've only seen smart fridges. But I don't think people really buy them here. I don't think I ever met someone that has a smart fridge. Like, is it something that people actually buy? Look it up to your smart Easy Bake oven. I don't think Easy Bakes are smart ovens. Smart fridges are dumb. No pun intended. Does someone actually own a smart fridge? Does someone here actually own a smart fridge? I've never actually seen someone that owns a smart fridge. I go for the cheapest, dumbest fridge I can find. They last longer. Haven't ever actually seen anyone buy a smart fridge or oven. What if I told Chiaki I have a smart fridge at my home kitchen? Do you? I'm convinced smart appliances only exist for TV shows and not for real life. I had one at one point and barely used the features. I mean, what would you even use the features for? I guess changing the settings. Will we someday get a smart bridge? Bridge? Why a bridge? My parents' fridge is still running. The 3 newer ones I have all broke down at least once. They do say that newer things are made to last less, just so that you have to replace them. That is a thing. That is true. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of like people actually buying like the smart Google Home thingy. I don't think I've ever met someone that actually has bought that. So I feel it's like very, very specific people. What about a smart trash can? I mean, I've had like the electronic ones, but not like a Google Home. Wait, you actually own a Google Home? So seriously? Wait, do you? Why buy one of those when you have a phone for free? I got Google Home. Wait, really? Actually, mean someone had a Google Home Pod. Only smart fridge feature that might be useful is the ones with built-in windows so you see what's inside, but opening the fridge is cheaper. What's the difference? Like, what does the smart Google Home do for you? You even saw my Alexa, my collection photos. I mean, owning an Alexa is not the same thing as owning a smart Google Home. Like, I feel owning an Alexa or something like that is more common. You know what I mean? It's a smart trash can that kind of follows you around or something. Literally, I use both of them to set timers. But if you have the Alexa, why would you need to use the smart Google Home to like set timers? I've seen smart coffee mugs. No, it's even worse. Chiaki, oh, Alexa do be starting making smart houses. I own Alexa and Google Home. I'm assuming like Google Home just controls the electricity, so like that way you save electricity maybe? I don't know. Like, I don't know what it does for you that makes it like so special. Where there's self-warming controlled by Wi-Fi to set the temperatures. What if you lose Wi-Fi then? Do you just like freeze? Like, what happens then? If your Wi-Fi is down, what happens then? Do you just freeze or do you just like... Like, man, guess I would just get scorched. I also use Google Home to manage the sensors and cameras. Got burglared too many times. Okay, that makes sense. If you have like security cameras at your place, then that makes sense to kind of like have like a Google Home manage those. Nope, I have one because I have YouTube Music and Alexa isn't compatible with YouTube Music. Wait, it isn't? The guy I know mainly used the Google Home for YouTube and media voice controls. Hold on, crash. No idea. I was going to spend 90 to 200 for one to try it out. If the Wi-Fi goes down, the thermostat just becomes a dumb thermostat. The only Google thing I have is my account, which I only use to watch VTubers to play PoE on my phone. That's fair. That is fair. To be fair, I think the only Google thing I own is essentially my account. I mean, I do own an Alexa, but I rarely use it. I rarely use it. I only started using it recently, so it can play Pokemon sleep music, so I can sleep. That is literally what I use it for. I don't use it for anything else. Because I would use the Pokemon Sleep app to essentially play the music, but then it would stop at like 3 minutes, and I don't fall asleep in 3 minutes. I fall asleep in like 3 hours. So it's like the music is gone. Now I can't sleep. So I just plugged in that Alexa, and that's its sole purpose. My partner is super smart into tech, which means the only thing really technological we have is a printer, which he's ready to shoot at any time it makes a weird noise. I mean, printers are useful, so that makes sense. Just use it for sleep music? Yeah. What is your purpose? You play Pokemon sleep music on loop. That's literally the only thing it does. Saki doesn't tell Alexa to play the cooking music from Monkey Ball? No. I kind of forgot about it, because I've had it for a while because it was like a Christmas present or something. And I kind of just forgot about it and left it unplugged. And I only plugged it recently because I was like, man, Pokemon Sleep doesn't play the music for like longer than 3 minutes. I can't fall asleep in 3 minutes. I fall asleep in like 3 hours. So I need the music to play for longer. I can't sleep in 3 minutes. Who do they think? Who do they think is using this app to fall asleep that quick? I know. A better reason to exist. Oh god. Clearly Chiaki uses Alexa to play Sonidito. No. I've had that Alexa for like years, and I only started using it recently. Honestly, that's about as good as my reason, which is just to set timers for laundry and stuff without having to pull out my phone. That's fair. That's fair. To be fair, I don't really use all the features. I'm just like, your sole purpose is to play Pokemon Sleep music so I can sleep. That's it. She doesn't like Kulikitaka on her Alexa. She does it on mine. My family owns a few Alexa in the houses. I've literally only used it for asking to do the dumb meme questions. I think Katsumama uses it more than I do, honestly. Like, she uses it to play music. She uses it whenever we're watching that game show that usually plays around lunchtime, and she doesn't know the answer to the question, so she just asks the Alexa to essentially solve the question for her. And I'm like, you could just type it, you know? You could just, like, look it up and type it, but okay. I personally don't use Pokemon Sleep Music, but I'm using Nintendo Music app, and they also have many fall asleep songs. You shuffle them or even loop songs. That's fair. I don't have Nintendo Music. Also, hi Watcher. Welcome. I'm mostly joking. It's a stereotype that the more technological savvy you are, the more suspicious you are of smart technology. To be fair, a lot of quote-unquote smart technology is not even that smart. Oh, my partner is in the other room working on installing Linux on a Chromebook. Interesting. Katsumama cheating at trivia with the Alexa. At least he doesn't ask Grok. Oh god, that's a more recent thing. always on Twitter. It's like someone posts like an article about something and you always see that comment, Grok, is this true? And I'm just like, oh god. I was gonna try Nintendo Music, but you need to switch online. That is true. Oh god. Smart technology until the lights go off and you can't enter your house. Yeah. Granted about that bit of smart devices. Also, hi Dark Fox. Welcome. They ask for the most obvious stuff. They do. But I think it's really funny. Do you see that Grok died for a bit and I was so happy for a minute, only to learn that it was just so the upgraded version came out. Oh no. Grok, is this true? Is the new chat? Is this real? Yeah. Hiya, boss. Just stopping by to say hi. I want to avoid the Ace Attorney spoilers, so I'm gonna have to leave, but I hope you and everyone have fun. Thank you for stopping by to say hi, always. And that's okay. No worries. Oh, God. Oh, no. Please don't get your knowledge on generative AI. It's not a trustworthy source. Yeah, I mean, there's been a study that was performed recently on students and how it affects the brain to kind of rely on AI to solve your problems. And I remember I saw that and I was like, my god, this generation is cooked. This generation's actually cooked. Oh my god. It's actually making people go backwards. This is bad. They lobotomize Grok. It's kind of funny sometimes how dumb people are with Grok, but then other times it's actually crazy how dumb people are. Fully same, but I find it really smart using Alexa to quickly ask the trivia questions. It's really clever. The problem is, it doesn't always give you the proper answer you're looking for. Grok, is this true? Is the one phrase that triggers me. It tilts me so much. I find it kind of funny. I miss old Club Nintendo. You could get soundtracks back then. The Link Between Worlds and Kirby triple soundtrack out there. I miss the gold coins. They took them away, and I'm sad. Gen Z is actually so done for. They're done for. Oh god. Yeah, I saw that one. It literally made them less capable of critical thinking when they relied on AI. Yeah. I remember this TikTok. One guy commented some basic knowledge, and this other dude was debating him because the AI didn't answer him if it was true. My god, people can't think for themselves now. It's just like, if the AI doesn't tell me this is true, that means you're probably incorrect. And I'm like, god. We'll be talking like cavemen soon at this rate. We're going backwards. I mean, yeah, you're not developing skills and people become more dependent. Yeah. Grok, Unga Bunga or Unga Bongo? Chat, is this real? I remember when ChatGPT stopped working one day and everyone was freaking out. Not bad, huh? Not bad. So, hi. Achak, welcome. It's not even about the effect on you. Generative AI is only really good at writing something that makes sense and sounds human. Truth is not something it actually considers. I mean, to be fair, it's just getting getting information from a database. Whether that information is filtered, that's an entirely different case. I guess it depends on the AI. Some AIs are more filtered than others, but yeah, it's only taking information from a database. Good lord. Every day WALL-E becomes closer and closer to being a documentary. We're getting closer to WALL-E. Not only did they take gold coins away, I see they're ending that ticket thingy. Oh yeah, I saw that. I did see that. They're ending the ticket system too. I found out many times where the AI tells me something wrong, so I became less dependent of it. I'm so glad that I wasn't in school during the AI craze, since it just sounds like things have become so much worse because of it. Yeah. Turns out using the entire internet as your source isn't a great idea most of the time. WALL-E. Same as basing all your opinions on the top Google search, just skipping steps. Oh, yeah. Grok must be like the homunculus sibling amongst the AIs. The database it uses is cooked in principle. Yeah. Yeah. That's why you shouldn't really like blindly trust the information given by AI, personally, but here we are. Here we are. Jeez. I can't imagine what it's like being a teacher nowadays. Nintendo's getting greedier. I blame Bowser and Furukawa for this. They are! They're definitely taking some decisions. Not great. Grok, is this real? What I see every time someone says Grok, is this true? Not the Grok, is this true? I will say, sometimes Grok randomly roasts people, and that's probably the one good thing about it. There is one good thing I will say about AI. There is hope it'll force people to source their images, or at least start looking for image source. Even only to find out if it's AI or not. I guess so, yeah. Must be rough as a teacher. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Must be rough. I feel bad for the teachers, but it has been proved that many teachers and university professors use AI to build their courses without even correcting it. Oh. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. That makes me so mad. It's so hard to find good image references. I know. When I had to look for image references for drawing, it's so hard. It's so hard to find something. I was trying to find Senko references, images, and Google search was just littered with AI-generated stuff. Yeah, it's been kind of bad. It's been kind of bad for a while. I also struggle like looking for references for things, and it's just like AI, AI, AI. As a child of a teacher, it's always been rough for a teacher. It's always... I would say being a teacher is really rough, honestly. I would say, you really need to have a lot of passion for teaching to be a teacher, honestly. Especially now. Like, considering how, it seems to be, how generations seem to be going, I would say you need a lot of passion and patience nowadays for being a teacher. And ironically, at this point, Skeb is better for finding references than Google. It's gotten to that point, huh? Yeah, the AI making the character, yeah. I think everything is AI now. What is trustworthy now? Not everything is AI, no. I wouldn't say that. It's not gotten to that point. Teachers are so criminally underappreciated. They get treated really poorly and get paid almost nothing. It's purely a job of passion. Oh, yeah. For sure, yeah. It's rough. Teaching has always been a passion job, but now it's probably even worse than before. Yeah. It's rough, man. It's rough. But if chat is actually an AI, oh god, we really are going that direction, huh? We really are going that direction. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? I forgot to set this up. I need to check the audio settings because I believe I changed the audio settings for the capture card program when I was playing Tokyo Dark. Because I don't really play with headphones when I'm off stream, so... I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be going out of my speakers. Oh. Set this back to... There you go. Cat would need to be intelligent first. What do you mean? Ah yes, I'm an AI. Here's the recipe for frosted cookies instead of my normal chatting protocol. Frosted cookies. They support your local teachers union. They're doing everything they can to make sure things don't get worse. Yeah. Why are you playing docked off stream? Yes? Why wouldn't I play docked? The battery lasts longer. I always prefer playing with the dock than handheld. Because the battery lasts longer and I like playing on the big screen. Give us a crunchy speaker audio? No. I've always said I prefer playing on the TV or on the monitor than playing handheld. I almost always play docked. Why play on tiny screen when I can play on TV? Exactly. Yeah, I literally always play Switch docked. I don't think I've used the handheld in years. I used it rarely. I'm shaking your hand so hard. Docked is best. Docked supremacy. I'm just saying. Why play on the tiny screen when you can play on the big screen? And also battery lasts way longer. Handheld, the battery is not the greatest. I rarely use handheld mode. TV is just so much better. I barely play docked. But the battery lasts way longer if you play docked than if you play handheld. Use the phone charger? No. Only played handheld while sick in bed. I only played handheld when I'm on the go. I've only ever used it handheld when on the go, but like if I'm home, I'm just gonna like put it on the dock. The Mario Kart stream is literally the first time my Switch 2 has ever been played on dock. Man. But on Switch 1, the charging port is low-key in an annoying position. Isn't it on the side? Oh wait, no, it's backwards. Yeah, it's on the back. Yeah, it's on the back. I forgot that it's on the back. Since my Switch has been docked for so long. It's on the bottom. It's not on the bottom, it's in the back. For like the charging port, it's in the back. Sadly, I'm forced to play handheld because I got the handheld only version. We were saving money and at the time we had no TV. Oh no. So you have the Switch Lite, right? Because I think that's the only handheld one. I don't know if the battery is like a little bit better on the Switch Lite than the regular Switch. Yeah, Switch 1 has it on the back for some reason, which is super annoying. Yeah. I think I remember hearing that apparently the newer model Switches, like for Switch 1 and Switch Lite, I think had a little bit better battery life. I believe mine is still part of the first models, so the battery life is not great on handheld. I literally turned around my Switch 1 dock so that mine is backwards to make things easier. We had just moved to an apartment, so every little bit counted. That's totally fair. Switch Lite does have a slightly better battery than the OLED. And the OLEDs have much better ones. I think the OLED has the better battery, I believe. Like, out of all the Switch 1 models. Seems my internet's acting up. We'll have to retreat for today as connection's really wonky, but I wish Chiaki and the Cats is a really fun stream and Gamba with Chapter 4. Thank you! Okay, I think I changed the source now. So... can you capture this, please? Like, I'm used to 4 to 5 hours. I remember owning a Sega Gamer Gear and got 2 hours for 6 batteries. Because I believe other handhelds, like... I believe, for example, the DS has, like, a way better battery life. I mean, to be fair, it could be worse. It could be the Wii U gamepad battery life, but it's also not super long. So remember to change the audio? I did. I did remember. DS has an insanely good battery life for what it is. It does. I've heard tales of the Game Gear and its hunger for double A's. Oh no, not the double A's. To be fair, it could be gamepad. Gamepad battery life. Like Wii U gamepad battery life. Which that one lasted very, very little. And I believe it has phantom drain as well. So, it's not great. How OG Game Boy? Can't remember the battery life on it. I have a DSi, but I don't think it's charged. I haven't used it in like forever because of the issue that I mentioned before. That the motherboard is faulty because they stole the original motherboard and replaced it with a generic one. So essentially the bottom screen starts going dim after like a little bit of playtime. That's right, the Wii U gamepad's battery was so bad. Yeah. You essentially have to play on the gamepad while it's charging. The Wii U gamepad managed to have such a bad battery life despite DS and 3DS, proving they can make really good batteries in their stuff. I know, it's so weird, man. What's even more wild is that the Wii U Pro Controller had godlike battery life. Yeah, but unfortunately, not a lot of games supported the Wii U Pro Controller. How do you steal a motherboard? By taking a DS to get it fixed. That's how you steal it. They stole the motherboard because I took it to this place that a lot of people recommended to me because they had taken other things to get fixed there. I wanted to change the carcass of my DS because it was cracked on the hinges. And I just wanted to change that. Nothing on the inside, just the outside. And they stole the motherboard while they did that. They did change it. My DS Lite used to be the metallic pink one. Now it's white. And now it has a generic motherboard. Went to a store to change the outside and I made a whole swap. Essentially, yeah. They swapped parts and never gave the correct one back, despite not even needing to get the motherboard at all. Did you get a refund? Unfortunately, they did not refund me though. Because they essentially quote-unquote fixed it. That also made it worse, so... And even worse, they had the audacity to offer to repair the motherboard too. Yeah, I told them. I came back. And I was like, hey, the now it has this issue. And it didn't have that issue before when I gave it to you. And then they were like, oh yeah, that's the motherboard. You can like replace the motherboard. And they told me the price to replace the motherboard. And it's actually cheaper to just buy a new DS Lite than replacing the motherboard. So at that point, I feel like it's just better to buy a new one. Like, it was more expensive to actually buy the motherboard than to just get a new DS Lite. And I was like, you know what? No, I'm good. Oh, and they're probably just gonna give you back your old motherboard. Yeah, my work here is done. You made it worse. Oh, wait. Yeah, it was literally not worth the price at all, since you could just get a nicer one. Yeah, I could just get a nicer one at that point, so... And they were the ones that broke it in the first place. Exactly. I never bought, like, a new DS Lite after that. I still have my old one, but it's just kind of like, eh. It's whatever, I guess. If anything, I just want the DS to be able to play my GBA games. But yeah, the strategy of not telling the client to buy a new one and keep charging you times 2 the usual price for an incomplete fix. Yup, that's exactly what happened. For me, I think the biggest loss is that I can't play my GBA games, because I can play my DS games on my 3DS anyway, so it's like, eh. It's like, whatever, but... The problem is, I can't play my GBA games now. But, alas. It be what it be. It be what it be. It happens, I guess. It's a risk. It's always a risk when you take devices to get fixed at a place. Yeah, since 3DS can play DS games, that's not an issue, but the GBA games, yeah. Like, I've been wanting to get my Joy-Cons fixed, but I don't know. I don't know any, like... I will have to, like, triple check places now to make sure they don't actually scam me or something. As my original pair of Joy-Cons, they drift. Chiaki's being kept from her Ham Heartbreak. Yeah, I can't play Ham Heartbreak anymore. Like, I have the cartridge. And I can't play it. Doesn't Nintendo do a free replacement for drifting Joy-Cons? I think that's only in the States. I think that's only in the States. It's not a thing over here. And I think shipping them to the States will be more expensive than buying new ones. Honestly, might be better just buy new Joy-Cons since the risk of repairs is way too high. I guess, but I liked my red and blue Joy-Con. Not the ham prohibition. Kinda learned to drift just like Initial D. Oh, don't worry, I kinda learned that. Trust me, I'm trying to get you somebody to play ham so badly, but I need Kawa to send this stuff, and not sure when they will or even if they can. Yeah, I think Kawa has been kind of busy right now. Because they kind of have to sort like through a bunch of merch, and they kind of like accept the gifts for like a lot of talents as well. So it's fine. They'll send them when they're able, I feel. The risk of repair. Yeah, there's always that risk. There's always that risk. Yeah, I heard they all got sick as well. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm sure they have literally tons of merch to sort through, so it'll take some time, especially when they're doing it all for free. Yeah. It'll probably take some time, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, I think... Hold on. I forgot to bring my assistant in court. Get over here, Rander. Okay, it's time to throw hands. It's time to throw hands, I guess. It's time to see if I don't end up sleeping with the fishes today. It's okay, Chiaki doesn't need to add her entire library of GBA gives to her backlog this year. Con season is already chaotic by itself. Now with the extra gifts, yeah, for sure. Chiaki, physical violence isn't approved by the Bar Association. Tell that to the mafia lady. Okay. Hold on. I need to move OBS over here. Hey. That'd be... Bam bam. Bam bam. I forget which part do I like. I think here. I think it was on this side that I remember. Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, I think we can throw out the rules and deal with the literal mafia. Exactly, you're right like that. Okay. Was this her big ears blocking the prom? What? What was that? What was that? What? What? Sorry, my big ears are in the way. What was that? What? Yeah, I recall you stuck your ear to the whole game. Renjable covered with his own ears there. This brat. Chiaki, that's more than just the ears at that point. Okay. It's time. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Willpowers. Big ears of the subtitles. Yes, my big ears. They're my charm points, so it's fine. You and Ranger need a tie to look presentable? I mean, my bow kind of like works, I would say. Like my little like neck bow. Will Powers. Hugh Jackman. Oh, is it too loud? That sounds low on my side. Okay, I lowered it a tiny bit. And Ranger. I think it's presentable enough. It's true, big ears are definitely part of her charm. I would say so. Hugh Jackman. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. I still hear you despite louder than normal. Okay. I lowered it a tiny bit. Your scarf is almost like Edgeworth. No, I don't wear my tableware like a scarf like he does. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Yes, this is true. Is that what it's called? I don't know. I think it has another name. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Aha, aha. Pun intended. A cravat? Is that what it's called? You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Ms. D. Vasquez to the stand. Ms. D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Ah, Mafia lady's here. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. Well, you need to present your case at court at 5 p.m, but you're eating lobster at 8. The Mafia lady's here. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? Question mark? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Oh. He's been getting really sassy witnesses, huh? Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. So, hi, MVP. Welcome. Edger really just been getting trolled by this whole case. He really has. Everyone in this trial is so sassy. They're so sassy. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. I'm doing my best, Maya. I'm doing my best. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Is that how the saying goes? So hi, Mitch. Welcome. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. I at first thought, like, the hole on his chest was actually, like, the wound itself instead of just being, like, the suit. The cross-examination theme is such a banger. We found Hammers' body later, when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. Oh, the judge is actually asking questions. It's a suit? Yeah, isn't it a suit? I think it's supposed to be part of the villain suit. Now that you mentioned it, it is the suit. Yeah, it is the suit. I don't think that's his body. No, it looks too blocky to actually be his body. Yeah, it literally just blew my mind. I thought it was his body too. The first time I saw it, I thought it was his body, but then I realized it was the suit. So hi, Shannon. Welcome. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van. Yeah, there was a van at the scene. There's a van at Studio 2. Yeah, they just used the van that was there. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk. What's with that monkey's head toppling over? There it is. Manoa used his van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. I just assumed it was ripped. No, I mean, the body looks kind of like blocky. It doesn't look like actual, like, a proper body. So I feel it's a muscle suit. You're 100% right. It's a muscle suit, but I literally never noticed that. I noticed it like the second time that I saw the picture. I was like, wait, is that a muscle suit? The only reason I even noticed it was the suit was because the wound looked too perfect. Yeah, it's also like it's a perfect circle. I just thought it was some form of censorship to get around showing a real wound. Ah, yes, that's true. We haven't gotten to Dual Destinies yet when they didn't care for a little bit. They do be martial artists, they might actually be ripped. Yeah, but I feel like it's not that. I feel like it is a muscle suit. I see. Very well. Mr. Bright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. Okay, here I go. Okay, let's see. Trailer a little before noon. 12 sharp. It ended at 4. I guess the lack of blood around the wound really should have clued us in. Yeah. Ah, Dual Destinies, that one part. Yep, the reason the game got an M rating. I was fatigued, so I had Cell take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break. Wait, didn't they mention that the band didn't have... Hold on. I don't think we have any notes on the van, but... Found police areas. Because from what I remember, the van, like... It wasn't like an actual, like... Well, this is rated M? It is, yeah. It is rated M. I think in the Apollo Justice trilogy, it's rated... Like, the entire trilogy is rated T. Which, a funny story, I remember because someone commented on, like, the short that I made about Dual Destinies, like, forever ago. That the trilogy was rated T. And they were probably like, oh, it's maybe because, like... The case wasn't that bad. And I'm like, no, it's probably rated T because the other 2 games are T. And, like, making the entire trilogy rated M for one game is kind of weird when the other 2 games are rated T. So it's like... It makes more sense for it just to be rated T at that point. But yeah, I think it's probably because of that. Because the other 2 games are rated T. So it's like, it's kind of weird for the entire trilogy to be rated M if only one game kind of like had the content to be rated M. I'll probably need a presser. Nothing really jumps out. The series has been rated M for murder. Too much murder? It's not the murder! It's the implications of something that happens in the last case. If you know, you know. Like, before I played the game, I was just like... When I was playing through it, I was like, I don't get why this game is rated M. Like, it should have just been T. But when you get to the last case and the implications of what happened, you can kind of get maybe why they decided to rate it M. But... yeah. It's honestly, for one case, I feel like it's too much to rate it M, but I guess I could kind of see why they thought it probably deserved an M rating, considering the implications of that case. If you know, you know. If you've seen that case, you know what I'm talking about. It's the last case of the game, so I'm not gonna say anything about it. Because that is spoilers. I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. And murder doesn't really cause M anymore. It's usually more if anything you buy happens. Yeah, ESRB ratings are always a bit wonky too. Some games get away with way worse things than others. You try remembering? Nope. Yeah, she didn't bother. I'm pressing all the statements to see if we get something interesting. Yeah, it's too spoiler. It is too spoilery, so I'm not really gonna like go into details about what happens. But if you know, you know. That girl is not even from Dual Destinies. That's from Spirit of Justice. And that doesn't even happen in the game. That's a meme that people made. So no, it's not that. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. She's not gonna be very helpful, I don't think. Just, can you try remembering? Nope. Yeah, pressing her doesn't really give us any more information. She's just like, no, yes, no. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Is that... Come on, let's talk a bit more than that. Don't get in my way, Edgeworth. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. Blech. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh, shots fired. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. Gonna be really hard to trip her up? Yeah. Yeah, I can went full grandma with that. Don't get in my way, Edgeworth. Get called out. Yeah, she's not giving us anything. She clearly is a member of the Mafia. Calm as water. I mean, she is. Hold on. You had Saul take you? What does that mean? I mean, she already clarified that. I was hoping we would get something else rather than this question. It means what I just said. Need to own her with facts and logic. Honestly, the attorney courts are really loud. I mean, yes, you gotta hit the desk with power. That's how you assert your dominance. I had Sal take me in the studio too, Van. Oh, right. Okay, no, so far nothing really useful. She doesn't tell us anything extra. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. Oh, smack my desk as much as I want to. Imagine if real life courts are more like Ace Attorney courts. I feel like being a lawyer would be a lot more fun. If real life courts were like Ace Attorney, I feel a lot more people would want to be a lawyer. But it will probably be kind of crazy too. I say Vasquez somehow didn't care about that dominance. I mean, she's Mafia. She obviously doesn't care. More screaming, less paperwork. Yay. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Right. What are you, a preschooler? Oops. Why, are you getting angry? It's like, yeah, Mr. Right. You also did the exact same thing. It was a 15-minute break. If Gourd was actually like Ace Attorney, then being a lawyer would be way cooler. Tesla also slapping the desk? Yeah. Do you have someone who can verify this? So... He's been missing though! We couldn't get his testimony before. No, I mean someone else. One person's enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything. I kinda wish she had said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. I mean, yeah. They're literally fighting like school children. They are. Yeah, I think Sal might be sleeping with the fishes because we can't find him. Yeah, we couldn't find him the entire day. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. Do we have anything that proves that though? Time of death, 31 left, the guy, the murder weapon. We have used your camera. No. That's the incident. That's from 5 years ago. On the table, bears, jackhammer's footprints. Other trace of sleeping pills. We don't really have anything that would prove that she wasn't doing what she claims she was doing. That's the thing. Entered the trailer a little before noon. Meeting began at 12, ended at 4. Yeah, nothing really. Meeting began at 12, ended at 4. But the crime scene from 10 and 4. This is something about eating, so maybe the plate. But this is not her plate though. This is the plate of This is essentially the plate of Mr. Hugh Jackman. I don't understand how she didn't eat the plate. That's the thing. We don't really have anything that she didn't eat that. We have this, but that's the incident. On the table, this bears jackhammer's fingerprints. In the unplate area, under our traces sleeping pills in a large boat. Wasn't that the plate we got from the area, no? This is the plate that we found in the dressing room area, though. We essentially found this in the dressing room area. This is the steak that Hugh Jackman ate. That's why it has the sleeping pills. So, but we don't really have any. Yeah, that's what it means. So it wasn't even the area she was at. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not even at her area. So I don't think this is related. I was fatigued, so it'll take me. So we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Even six on the table in front of the trailer. Yeah, we don't really have anything. Yeah, this is just the incident. This is unrelated. Found a table in the employee area. Bears Jackhammer's fingerprints. Yeah, because this is only from the employee area. This is not Studio 2. Use this van to drive Vasquez Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. Yeah, this is something she just submitted, though. Is there any traces of the van, though? Wait, when did she say she was... I'm sure you'll find the contradict somewhere. She said she was driven to the... Meeting began at 12 sharp, it ended at 4. Was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. Yeah, but the head was not there. They cleared it at 4. So I'm like, I feel like it has something to do with the van that she just mentioned. Like, how Sal take me? Did she say about Sal taking her again? Yeah, it's just Studio 2 van. No, it's not that. 2:30 we took a meeting. It's something about the van, I feel. Yeah, most of these are kind of useless, though. 15-minute break. In front of the trailer. Did I press this one? No, yeah, this is the... Do you have someone who can verify this? If I have some evidence to prove she didn't eat that steak. Yeah, this one's tough. Oh, I didn't mean to press her. This is eating at the employee area. Maybe we get at 12. I entered the trailer a little before noon. Because here right now they're eating at the employee area. It has to do something to do with the food, but it doesn't make sense. Because they do mention the steak, yeah. On our traces of sleeping pills in a large boat. But this doesn't... The steak plate doesn't really prove that she didn't eat it because we didn't find hers. If we had found that, you know, her plate was like, you know, uneaten, then maybe... Softlock? You can't get softlock in this game. That's not it. It's more like... It's probably something weirdly obtuse, I feel. Because it makes it seem like it's something with the food, but this is not her food, though. This is Hugh Jackman's. So I'm like, You just have to fake it say it's her plate? I guess? Do we just have to fake it and say it's hers? Because, like, it's not hers. It's Studio 1. As fatigue says, I'll take me. We took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Because at 2:30, they took a break. And they said they ate in front of the trailer. Just try it anyway? I mean, at this point, I guess. Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. So this is after the meeting in the trailer. When was it that he drove? He took a 15-minute break in the... I say to with the dry since we have no other leads right now. She's a tough cookie. She's tough, yeah. The problem is on which statement. So rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. Yeah, by this point the thing is already cleared. So she would be essentially able to access Studio 1. Because she says she drove to Studio 1 at like 4. And they cleared the mascot head at 4. So that does match up with what she said. Yeah, she's so hard to get anything from. So we might just have to shoot for the stars. We might, yeah. Nothing really matched. What time does the proof say it was a rehearsal? I mean, essentially, we don't have anything that says... It just says that, essentially, she could have not gone to Studio 1 between 2:15 and 4 p.m. And right now, they were on Studio 2. Was the break right before 2:30? No, it says at 2:30. Exactly 2:30. We took a 15-minute break in the meeting. But right now, this is talking about them being at Studio 2, though. They're not talking about, like, driving over. Yeah, because this is the trailer. That's a map you just passed. I don't think I'm... Oh, I meant to put percent. I didn't mean to click that one. Yeah, but I don't think the map will help us, though. Because the map only shows, like... It doesn't show the inside. It's just... Essentially, just this. Right now, they're in Studio 2. They would have to cross the... they would just have to cross, essentially, to the other side. I did that so many times, I played apologize. Yeah, Studio 1 is just in front, but it was blocked by the mascot head at 2:15. All the way to 2:40. Not 2:40, to 4 p.m. From 2:15 to 4 p.m., the path was blocked to Studio 1, so she couldn't have gone there. Yeah, the monkey statue's in the way, yeah, but it says that her meeting began at 12. It ended at 4. We went to Studio 1 afterwards, so this is talking about after the meeting, which the meeting ended at 4 p.m. So the mascot head was already gone by 4 p.m, so that's not really wrong. That's how it take me. So essentially, he drove there. 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. I'm assuming this meeting is like talking about this one. Yeah, the meeting is still in Studio 2. Thumbnail said the break for the meeting was 2:15, so I'm not sure. Yeah, but we don't have a statement that says that, though. That's the problem. Yeah, I think our storylines have what we know about the monkey head timing. Yeah, so I don't think the monkey head really will do anything. Because, yeah, we don't really have any evidence that essentially has the testimony of Manila. That's why I wanted to talk to him, because I'm pretty sure we could have gotten something from him. Yeah, he used the van to drive to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. I think the monkey head broke at 2:15. The break in the meeting was at 2:30, which is why she's arguing she couldn't have gotten over to kill Hammer. Yeah, that's the thing. The main thing is we have to actually have statements even if we can think of our own contradictions. Yeah, because even if we use the steak one... But this case... I beat this case, but it's been a while. I remember doing something with the map. Might have been earlier in the case. I think the map is a little earlier, though. I used the map earlier, but not right now. I don't think right now it makes a lot of sense to use it. It seems to be something with the food, but, like, since it's not even her own food, it's kind of weird to, like, match it to any statement. Because we haven't found, like, her actual, like, plate. So we can't really, like, say, like, you actually didn't eat it because your plate was there. We found the Hugh Jackman's, though. T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Which, this is not wrong because we did check the trailer and there were T-bone steaks. So, Reno Hammers was in Studio 2 by the time of death. We don't have a statement that says that, though. I feel like it just has to be us pulling a fast one. And lying that it's her place and that's all that makes sense. Yeah. I feel like it's probably that. So yeah, this is the employee area. So this is not... The employee area is back over... It's essentially all the way in the back. So it's way away from Studio 2. Yeah, they had steaks everywhere, but the food angle is the only option I feel like we have. Essentially, yeah. I feel... So yeah... Right now it's just front of the trailer. That's in Studio 2, so... And none of the pictures essentially match. Think about it. If the break was at 2:30, the path was blocked. How did they get the steaks? I mean, wouldn't they just have gotten them earlier, though? I guess so? Maybe just present the steak plate because they couldn't have gotten steaks if the path was blocked? Question mark? Cold steak, though? I guess. Maybe it's not, but since this, like... It makes sense to argue that, but the steak plate doesn't have the right information about that. I guess we could just try that, honestly. Take a video to play salmon eye, 8 T-bone steaks on a table in front of the trailer. I guess it's just that. Let's go with that. Yeah, maybe it's that they couldn't actually get the steak in time. Not the steak, but the reason why they couldn't have them. I mean, essentially we just have to submit the steak plate, even though it doesn't have the right information, so we're just gonna go with that. Ah, there it is. As I thought. Yeah, it's like the extra information about it that kind of threw me off about it, because it's like I was like, it's not her plate, so I was like, you claim you ate a T-bone steak, but I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate? This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Essentially, the only way they could eat it is if they were already in Studio One. That is true. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? What's wrong with it? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will. Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manila ate at a table outside the trailer. Yeah, and they couldn't have gotten the steak if the path was blocked by the time she claims that it was, which it was. The specific plate isn't the important thing. It's more the logic behind the food, I guess. I guess so, yeah. I was thinking more about this is a very specific plate, so like it doesn't really make a lot of sense. But I guess because it's still the steak, it still ties. It was a steak, yeah. I was thinking more about the specific plate in question rather than just thinking the general idea that they couldn't have... There were no bones left on the plates. Maybe they just threw them away, but we're just gonna assume that, like, they didn't actually eat steak. It's more about the fact they couldn't have eaten steak. But, you know, they have an incinerator right in their back, so maybe they could have thrown the bones there, but... You know, we're just gonna assume that it's just because they couldn't get steak. Yeah, it's more about why they couldn't eat steak out of the plate, so... There's a lack of bones as the proof, apparently. So it's not even our thought process. Where's the bone? You could have literally thrown them on the incinerator, though. You literally never heard of a trash can before. Yeah, the evidence is the fact that there's no bone for their T-bone steaks. Even though they could have thrown that away, but okay. I complain about this that they didn't record the other plates as evidence. But it's on the plate this days later and forgot. We sure did. It should let us have both sets of plates. That's like what I was thinking. Like for me, it was like, this is a very specific plate which has the sleeping pills traces. So it's like, it doesn't really, it's not about her. Like that plate is not about her, which is what made me doubt. But I guess it was just the concept of it being the steak. If you didn't see it, then it doesn't exist. The plates were bare, and it's not like people could throw them away. I didn't even remember that the other set of plates didn't have bones. Yeah, I didn't remember that either, honestly. They probably didn't have enough space in the car just to add another plate? Maybe. Maybe so. Oh, so hi, Highland. Welcome, welcome. They didn't let us record, but that one assistant said about not being allowed to clean, I think. Yeah. That's the thing. We didn't get any of Sal's testimony as proof. Which is kind of like what bothered me, because I couldn't use anything that he said as proof because we didn't have it. See, this dumb thing about this argument is we literally have no proof the other plates didn't have bones on them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was kind of like doubting about using the plate, because like we don't really have her plate in particular. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? By throwing the bone away, Phoenix. How is that enough proof? What, do trash cans not exist? Does the incinerator in the back, like, not work that she could just have thrown the bone away? I think I know how. You ate the bone too! Yes, this is clearly the answer. She ate the bone. Didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. Yeah, since I didn't have the other plate, you kind of just have to guess. And such a weird jump in logic, yeah. Lack of evidence is somehow the evidence for this question, so it's really weird, yeah. Just ate the bone. Could have just eaten it into the woods. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like the incinerator. Well, it's exactly what I was thinking, but not with the entire steak. It's like, I actually called the incinerator part, but I was thinking she just threw the bone in the incinerator. But not the entire steak. That's a perfectly good steak. Why would you throw it in the incinerator? I see. I don't. Why would you do that to a perfectly good steak? The other two options are literally were logical. Like it being boneless or just throwing it away. Yeah, but still, it kind of remains as to like, how would they have gotten the steaks if the path was blocked? Phoenix, explain why she couldn't have disposed of the bone then. Yeah, she reacted. We got you now. I can't believe this theory actually worked on her. It was your point, but Phoenix had to add the extra fluff. Yeah. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Picking a salmonella. No, it was meeting the Steel Samurai. He was meeting with the Steel Samurai. I mean, we do have proof he essentially went to Studio 2, so... We got her now. She's rich. She doesn't care about food waste. That's a perfectly good steak gone to the incinerator. Chiaki wants this woman thrown in jail for her crimes against steak. Exactly. How could she throw a perfectly good steak to the incinerator? She's in the mob. A good steak comes easy to her. Yeah, I guess so. Order. Are you saying? I am saying she has committed crimes against steak. Therefore, throw her in jail. Yes, Your Honor. Get rid of her. The steak wasn't good enough. What do you mean? Just teasing Sal the whole break. That's all. Exactly. Maybe the steak wasn't cooked the way she liked it, so she threw it away. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. I mean, she could have just essentially hired someone to do it. She is mafia. Why would she do it herself, though? Even if she can have all the steaks she wants, now that she's getting thrown in jail, she should have savored it. Exactly. She's the enemy that won. Maybe? Forget about the murder going on. We have a bigger case to handle. She wasted food. She wasted a perfectly good steak. Chiaki wants this woman thrown in jail for her crimes against steak. Exactly. Why did she, like, actually kill them, like, herself, though? She could have just had someone, like, literally do it for her. She's literally mafia. She literally had those 6 hitmen at her beck and call back when we talked to her. So why did she have to do it herself? Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? No. No, it isn't. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The right one. Let him claim what he wants. Just say I did it. Yes. Just like, yes. Yes, I do. Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Nod. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. She had 4 dudes jump us. She didn't even have to do it herself. Exactly. They just stumbled casually and took the opportunity. What, does she just carry a weapon around? Where? Exactly. She could have just got anyone in the mafia to do it for her. I mean, I guess she just took the lands of the other guy. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yeah, the samurai spear. Yes? Oh, is she gonna claim that she's too weak to use it or something? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. Oh my god, she is going for that argument. She's like, but I'm just a small woman. I can't do that. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I don't know. You couldn't, could you? I mean, she already had the other guy dancing on her palm. She had 4 dudes jump us, but they all cowered in fear once goat shoe showed up. So, hi, Novika. Welcome, welcome. Petite stature. She doesn't look short. What do you mean? Yeah, probably going to say boo baby to do it. Just, I don't know. You couldn't, could you? I feel like it's not... I think my argument may be right. It's not like she did it, but she could command someone to do it. I mean, it's easier that way because she essentially doesn't have any blood on her hands by that point. So... But we don't have proof of that either. So essentially, I'm bluffing. She ordered him? No, but she could have had Salmonella probably do it. It's probably that she couldn't, but someone else could. They couldn't quit you. I think you could have... You would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. But that doesn't mean you couldn't command someone else to do it. Pretty much anyone would. So, hi, Peter. Welcome, welcome. It's probably that she couldn't, but someone else could. She definitely couldn't. I say she used something else. The spear's not the murder weapon. Either that or just had someone else do it. She could have an accomplice. She is mafia. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. She's like, ah. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? Oh, did she impale him on the thing? What is the meaning of this? I do chin scratches? Not really, no. The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. It's the picture, isn't it? It's this thing, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it's probably this thing. It's this thing. She probably used the thing. Wait, it's not defense? Nah, yeah, I guess it's not defense. Remember weapon breaking the shaft was amended with duct tape. Oh, is it because the thing was broken? Is that it? If I saw the fence, I pointed that out. I feel like it is the fence, but probably not the picture. Probably this thing. He's dragging one leg. The duct tape. Is it because it was broken? Is that it? Wait. Nice. Defense was not defense. I mean, she could throw the guy onto the thing. Probably just something about the spear for now. Yeah, maybe the spear was 6 to duct tape, so it would have broke if she tried to use it. Yeah, essentially. But I still feel like whatever she did, he just threw her... She just threw the guy on the fence. It was already, like, bended anyway, so... No one would suspect a thing if she just used it again. But events about Hammer's own kill, not his death. Yeah, so it's probably about this. I present my proof! Essentially, the thing is broken, and it would have essentially broken because it's just put together with duct tape. Yeah, I think you're still cooking the fence idea, but it might not be the right evidence. Yeah, probably because the picture is about, like, Hammer's own kill. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through, so I guess it's because of the duct tape. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Isn't the spear still pretty sharp? I mean, it is, yeah, but it's still broken though. Using just the tip is not enough force to just, like, stab someone. And, like, essentially get through the costume. I think she threw she probably threw jackhammer through the fence, and that's how he died, I feel. There's also props, and not sharp as an actual spear. There's also that too. It is a prop. Those suits should be able to take the spear since it's made for fighting in them. Yeah, so I feel it's probably the fence. Order, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... The thing, Chiaki, is I haven't linked the old incident core yet to show the photo with the fence. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I jump the shark. Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Haha! Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon? I mean, I still think it's the fence, but... Yeah, he wants to get 100 steps ahead of the game. I mean, technically, how do I link... I mean, I can try. I'll try. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? It's gotta be the fence. I still think it's the fence. I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Trust. Okay, now can I put the fence? I feel it's the fence. I can see if it works. It's gotta be the fence. There you go! It was the fence! I was right. Look at this photo. What is this? The fence! Yeah, I was 5 steps ahead again. Because I was saying it was the fence, but I needed to essentially first mention that the spear was, essentially had duct tape on it, so it wouldn't have worked. I keep forgetting that I need to take the other steps because I just jumped to the answer right away. Look at this photograph. Definitely was the fence. Wasn't Hammer's kill years ago? Wouldn't the fence have been fixed by then? Exactly, but they didn't fix it. I can literally call it weeks ago. She's too big brain for this game to handle. Every time he says, look at this photograph, I have to start playing in my head. Just like, look at this photograph. Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Yeah, quite literally already ahead of the game. I keep having to go back or say, thank you for Chiaki. Order, order. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. But they didn't fix the fence. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? That they didn't fix the fence, Edgeworth. That's what. Mr. Edgeworth. You still can't see it. Also, I just noticed that the fence isn't damaged in that photo like it is IRL, so damage must not have occurred from that accident. I mean, to be fair, we also can't really see it because, like, the guy is on the spike, so it's a little hard to tell. It could also have been that, like, it got damaged from the accident. Because we can't really tell because the body is kind of in the way, so... I'm not sure why they didn't change the fence after this incident. That is, if the fence even got damaged after this incident. Maybe it got damaged after Jack Hammer got killed. See the fallen man in this photo. See how the fence post pierced him through the chest. What are you saying? I am. Yes. What happened 5 years ago? It happened again! Oh my god, it happened again. Wowee. Maybe they lied to use the fence again. You know, a little callback to 5 years ago. Has happened again! Shock. Shukus. Time is a flat circle. Mr. Wright, continue. Thank you. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. And she didn't! She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. She essentially long-lived the king him. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. And why did he approach her on those stairs? Like, didn't you realize that, like, the same accident that had happened 5 years ago could happen to you? So why did you even approach her at the stairs? Though, whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. She looks nervous. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer. Yes, he got long live the king. I think it's clear he wasn't the smartest around. Yeah, bro, Hammer, of all people, should have known how dangerous the stairs were. It's an act of self-defense. Right the same way. Yeah, you would think he would know better than to trust the stairs. You would think. Maybe he wanted to throw her off the stairs as poetic revenge, but then it became irony, maybe. He died in the same way that he caused another man to die. Bang, bang. 5 years ago. Nod. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Poetic, even. Oh ho ho, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true. Mr. Wright. Oh god, she's really gonna make me sleep with the fishes. Let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carry the body to Studio 1? The long live the king! No! Not the long live the king. POV Vasquez throwing Hammer up the staircase. He got long live the king. And returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break. How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting of the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. The jackhammer had been pushed off the stairs to his death, and carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume. I mean, if she had an accomplice, it could have been done. There wasn't enough time. Indeed. They still didn't understand why they didn't get rid of the fence. She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body? Other than with her own hands? The van! For instance, the car! Actually, for that matter, there wasn't any for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. She could have just hid it in the car. And there was a way for you to carry the body. Yeah, in the van. Interesting, let's hear it then. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, you put it in the van. Thank you once again, several steps ahead. She did was the van. I mean, we haven't checked the van. Miss Vasquez, you carry the body to Studio 1. And you use the studio van to do it. Beep beep. Busted. Busted. Recall your testimony. The only vehicle in the studio, exactly. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. The beep beep. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. So I was right with this guy being an accomplice. Maybe, I don't know if willingly or not, because we haven't gotten his testimony yet. But he was an accomplice, though, because he drove the van. I don't know if, like, he was an accomplice knowingly or unknowingly, but... it really makes you wonder. Chiaki presents the tool used to move the corpse and makes the cutest beep beep noises. I'm going to turn Chiaki to my car horn noise real quick. Use the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Objection! What? Hold on, right? I'm not holding. Don't forget it was Salmonella that drove the van. What? And criminals can't have accomplices? Like, your point? Yeah, not sure if it was willing or blackmail, but he did help, yeah. It might not matter if he did it willingly or not, since he might be sleeping with the fishes already. Yeah, that is true. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was a conspirator? Yes! Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. Just say accomplice. Conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Edgeworth just letting it Sal third in jail. Doesn't even have to cover for him. Yeah. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammers' blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Bam, 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 bam. Well, Ms. Vasquez, shall I continue? Well, what do you have to say? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? Oh no. I don't like this. What do you mean I win? Is she gonna do something? Look at Salmonella. He's definitely a conspirator. That's that, I guess. Why is she giving up so easily? Yeah, So, what happens next? What do you mean question mark? Don't question mark me! Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? I don't know. It just feels wrong to just win like that, yeah. I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean... D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer! Why is everyone so quiet? ... So... Who can say? Bruh. Huh? I mean, she's from the Mafia. I bet she can pay big money and get out of jail. That is true. Yeah, this feels like such an unsatisfying way to win. Are you sure I did it? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right! But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Oh, that's why. Yeah, the fact she never had a breakdown either. Yeah. Order, Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Oh god. Oh, of course. It's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Even Edgeworth's like, Even Edgeworth is stumped. Oh god. Edgeworth isn't sure. Every other case lacked decisive proof. Not really though, no. There's been decisive proof on other cases. This one is really just a possibility. I like how now we need decisive proof, but when they wanted to send Powers to jail, they were like, oh, a photo of a costume? Okay, lock him up. Yeah. I'm actually damaged he gave us that decisive set, so therefore you lose and I win. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? You did it! Testify again. I mean, what would we get out of... We need Salmonella's testimony! Where is that guy? Like, we actually need his testimony. If he is an accomplice and we have more proof, then that would help. Yeah, I guess we gotta try and catch her with other testimony. Maybe she'll slip up and say something we ask her again. Yeah, because, like... The problem is she's not slipping up. To be fair, he's a defense lawyer. What is the goal? To get her to confess. Okay, Chiaki, let me go get my fishing rod so you can get salmon. Yeah, I need the other guy. What happens if I say testify again? I would like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? I mean, to be fair, the witnesses changed their testimony a lot. So, like, I don't know, maybe there's something new. He would ask the same questions to get the same answers. A waste of time. Man. Come so far only to fail. And that's the place. She's supposed to be formidable. That's why they made her calm, cool, and collected. I mean, she's from the Mafia. She's probably, like, used to this, so... We'll also need the Ouija board if we need salmonella. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Oh, Edgeworth is objecting! Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. He didn't even have a question! He's like, I don't have anything. Oh, he's like, I actually don't have anything. I was hoping to come up with a question by this point. He's winging it. Oh, God. I didn't, bro. I'm just stalling. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Objection. Sorry, I just had to feel involved. I see. Very well. Now I came up with a question. Your Honor, I finally have a question. I request that the witness testifies again. You too, huh? You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. Oh, an extremely rare Edgeworth owl. Oh, yeah, these fuck pricks are starting to get under Edgeworth's skin so much he's actively trying to lose the case. I'd like to object to a previous objection. I actually do have a question now. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? Oh, God. I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. No, you don't understand. What exactly do you want her to testify about? Well, yes, oh God, he's also winging it. Indeed. Verily, I say, ergo... I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. He's really winging it. God, she got a lettuce. We need something, Judge, please. If we don't send her to jail today, we might not make it back alive. I'm your witness, so is the old bag, and we'll learn how well that went. He's literally making it up one word at a time. He is winging it. Edgeworth really is just throwing something on the wall, hoping it sticks. After they found the body. Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick! Why did Edgeworth... Because I'm pretty sure he also feels like she did it. Who knows? You probably realized she did it too. But... Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? I mean, he's already lost these past few cases. Maybe now he changed. Maybe now he's a changed man. I don't know. Oh, God. After all that... Edgeworth. We don't want to sleep with the fishes. No, we don't. It's times like these when Edgeworth earns the title Red Right. I was with Sal and Oldback, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I think he's starting to really see what side he's been on and it's frustrating him. Could be. I mean, he noticed the guilty verdict, so... He's a fan of the samurai, but he's got a card collection. Oh God, he went through a court act. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Holdbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. Leo Edgeworth went for this, but he also has messed with us like 20 times. Yeah. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Red, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Yeah, to be fair, this isn't much to work with either, but Edgeworth gave us something, I guess. She was with them when I found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I called the police, then Powers showed up. A security lady was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. As to be let to proceed, I was about to her to get my script and direction notes. But didn't she ask us to get the script? Then I went home. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to press her. Didn't we literally have to get the script when we first talked to her? She didn't get the script. Probably the part with the script is kind of like the part. Did she make us get the script? She did. Yes. The script in your direction notes. Yeah, the sweaty script. Yeah. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. That's harder. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Oh! Your Honor! I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Oh. You really are playing for our side, huh? Huh? I was thinking about the script. Like, did she actually get the script? Because we had to go get it for her. She slipped off so easily. Ink. Miss Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? That she knew of the murder already. She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. That's what... yeah, she knew about the murder ahead of time. Ah. Edgeworth's little on our side. Order. Mr. Edgeworth. What do you have just said? Wait, who's the defense attorney again? Ryder Edgeworth, because he's doing her job for us. I guess we're both fighting for the truth right now, so I guess he's on our side. It's a 2v1. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. He's having a little bit of an identity crisis. Please be patient with him. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Yeah, Edgeworth has started to care more about getting the truth instead of winning now. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. He's going through some things. Give him a moment. He's going through it right now. Give him a moment. He shows up tomorrow in a blue jacket. So, the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammers was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How do you know about the injury? Yeah, how did you know about the injury, though? Who told her? Because only Wendy knew about the injury. Obviously, Jack knew about the injury. I don't think Penny knew about the injury. So essentially, only Hammers, Powers, Wendy, and Oldbeck knew about it. How did she know? How did I know? Sal didn't know either! What do you mean? He told me. Sal, the director. Yeah, what am I supposed to pay it honor? I guess he would have known he is the director, technically. Or everything you have done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Where she was before, now she's slipping off. Immediately I called the police. Sal could have known, so he's just making things up. Yeah, I don't think Sal knew either. I took a trailer to get my script and direction notes. I knew the Hammers was injured and couldn't do any actions because I left them behind. Do I have anything that proves she wouldn't have known? That's the thing, we don't have anything. Sal could have known, she's just making things up. Yeah, this is the accident. That's unrelated. This is unrelated. Is it the... There's this. He's dragging one leg. Those are accuracy, so we did know. I guess technically, yeah. Really have the picture of him limping for things that have to do with it. Yeah, the only thing related is the limping picture. I mean, I guess he was directing the rehearsal, so he would have known, technically. Oh, me. I saw I don't think there's any other statements about this. I don't know if pressing her would get any more info that we... Only Powers was absent. So he says... Did no one go to call him? Remember? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us. Yeah, you expect me to be calm. You certainly seem calm enough when I accuse you of murder. I see. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I mean, that would make sense, yeah. Wouldn't you think he also got killed if he suddenly was missing or something happened to him? I have to agree with the defense on this one. That is weird, yeah. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. And no one was there. No one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also. But though his Steel Samurai costume powers doesn't really stand out. We often let him on the bus when shooting at a location. No one noticed he was missing. Or powers. Yeah. And it's weird. What didn't they called on him? Security lady was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. Yeah, that's because of the picture. What do you mean he doesn't stand out? The dude's Wolverine. Yeah, it's just like... I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Okay, why do you ask to be left out? You asked to be left out. Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. And I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you. Or covered it up for you. It must have been a lot writing on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. Sure, professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she essentially used the mafia to cover it up. Yeah, neither Hammers was injured and couldn't do any actions he saw left behind. I do hate talking to the police after I committed a crime. Nothing really... Nothing really calls out. Murder weapon, the head, the sleeping pill bottle. Maybe ask for Sal? I mean, right now we can't ask for him. Yeah, I think I already pressed all the statements that I could. Yeah, I don't think this will help much. Okay. Because of the costume. Yeah, I already know. The Steel Samurai. The arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady. Perhaps not. She seems to have also again detected that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. Photograph. Meaning the one taken by a security camera. It's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to camera. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. She did already knew that... Like, she knew that Hammers was out already. I told the presses. Immediately called the police. I feel like it's the fact that, like, she knew that, like, there was no point in calling, what's it called? In calling, Powers, because she knew he was asleep anyway, so, like... I feel like it's something with the sleeping pills. Like, why didn't she call, Powers? How did she know he was napping? Yeah, she kind of just claims like, oh, he's kind of unmemorable anyway, so whatever. Maybe the sleeping pills. There's Jackhammer's fingerprints, but this doesn't... Under traces sleeping sticks in the pill. I feel like it could be the sleeping pill bottle or maybe the steak, because technically this... She already knew that he was gone, so... They already proved that Hammers was the one using the pills to get the suit, though. The sleeping pills have Hammer's fingerprints. Yeah... If Hammer was on her hands, she could have asked him for anything. It was salt and oath by the security lady when we found the body. This does both have to do with the pills. Tristan was there too, only Powers was absent. I mean, that... Yeah... Powers showed up. Pointing at Powers saying he did it. That did happen. I went back to her to get my script and direction. We found the script, though. I knew that Hammers was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left him behind. And apparently she claims that Sal told her this. So it's not there. Having one leg, Global Studios, certificate for the Mr. Cody was carries it, first accident. And now he's just meant to drive Vasquez to the studio after a meeting on the trailer. Yeah, like the main thing is just like, how did she knew that like Powers was not gonna show up? That's kind of like what I'm seeing as well. What time was that? 5 for we were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal. So I'll say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Harder. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, you could have put Hammer in that costume with someone else's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? I should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy! She claims it was around 5. She found the body. The body was... I'm at the 2:30. Well, yeah, we don't have a... This is taken at 2. Well, she says she wasn't doing it. I guess that's case closed. I guess that's case closed. She didn't did it. Okay, wrap it up, guys. I feel like the pills are not conclusive enough, but they might have just pulled the same thing with the steak. Harris's photo. Photo of the samurai. I mean, he's limping, yeah. Surely they already found the body. I mean, that's already him dead, though. Ours was absent. I mean, we thought the police and Power showed up. That's just Jack Hammer's limping. 60%. It's definitely not this one, though. It's the accident picture. He's dragging one leg. 2 p.m. That's already 2, though. Was that for a bit before his death, though? Essentially, but... Miss Hammer's slipping. I mean, allegedly they said that it was to sabotage, but... There's no proof about that. That's the thing. There's not really proof about the reasoning behind the limping. Other than, like, him just imitating the injury that, Jack Hammers had. That was him to fake the injury, unless we're wrong about that. I mean, there hasn't really been any proof, though, about it. That's kind of like the thing. There's not really anything that proves the reasoning as to why he's limping. The only theory is about, like, him faking the injury. And this is just about, like, how they found the body. So I feel like it doesn't really, like, make a lot of sense. I said a thing, it was silent, we stood on the bar trying around the scene. Then silence, set silence. Silence. Hey Nick! Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Will we wait for this to be another instance of T-bone steak? It hardly make much sense. Yeah, it's like... it doesn't... none of this really adds up. Saying he did it. That does match up. Yeah, Secret Lady was quite agitated, putting out power saying he did it. Yeah, and that's because of the photo. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I drove 5 miles per traffic going faster now. Thank you for getting my mind off this. Hold up. No problem. Hope that the traffic is less bad soon for you. Yeah, it's like she's just claiming that that's... yeah, because this like Security Lady was kind of agitated, putting up power saying he did it. Yeah, we already know that. Yeah. When I am to his bride, the Steel Samurai. Yeah, this is... detective arrested? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. I heard all this after the fact. Yeah. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. But yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't really add up. It doesn't really, like... she's not really saying things that, like, she wouldn't know. Because, like, yeah, she's just essentially claiming that Wendy just, like, said that it was Powers because she didn't know that it was Jack. Like, she's not saying anything odd, per se. Yeah, because I feel like none of these really, like, ties in. That's it. It doesn't really tie into what the conversation in hand is. Honestly, I feel like I'm just gonna gamble it. But I don't know the right statement to use it. Howard showed up. But yeah, this is already after they found the body, so the timing of the picture doesn't even make sense. But I said about Ulba because he mentioned taking a break, though. You don't have access to it as evidence. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really have... she mentioned something about her taking a break, but... that's the thing. Security Lady Oldback was quite agitated, pointing out Power saying he did it. I made her call the police, and Power showed up. The only system was there. I was selling Oldback. Security Lady when we found it. Clinical Powers and Power showed up. The Security Lady was quite agitated by the murder. Has to be left out. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction. I knew that Hammers was injured, and he put into warning actions. Like, I know this is weird right from the get-go. But the problem is I don't have the evidence to, like, counter it. That's the thing. I'm just gonna use this picture. Yeah. Like, the thing is, it doesn't make sense to use the picture. It doesn't make sense. Like, I already knew that it was weird that she knew about the injury. And her excuse of Sal told her was literally, like... there is no proof of that even happening. But the evidence that ties with it doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, I don't get it at all. Like, I already knew that it was weird for her to know about the injury. It was more like the evidence just didn't tie in. Because the reason the Hammers was ever injured was the Will was. Yeah. I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. Powers was injured. Sal should know that. Yeah, but not her. She knew that she saw him limping, yeah. Mr. Red, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammers is dragging his leg in this photo. That's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why do you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? Essentially, what I said about being weird of her knowing about that... But more convoluted, essentially. That's because she knew of the injury, yeah. I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. You must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Wait, did she say it was Hammer that was injured? I didn't realize. I guess so? Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yeah. Yes, but remember, he was faking it. Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Yeah, it was very, like, slight, yeah. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. I already knew that she met him, though. But I guess this is just, like, to further prove it, I guess. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. Preventing Powers of Hammers is dead. This is definitely really hard to figure out. It's really weird wording, that's the only clue. Yeah. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. She mentioned Hammer instead of Powers. Cause she saw him. Order. I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Because they don't want to go to jail. Why in the world would I when Mr. Hammer's dead? Yes, he's fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. I mean, who said that you, like, killed him on purpose, though? He tried to kill you, you fought back. Yes, you would need a motive. Self-defense is a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? Because the victim clearly didn't like her. There's a reason. It is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Okay, I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence of Ms. Vasquez's motive in this murder. The blackmail, essentially? Because other than that, there's not really anything. Just a blackmail. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. We know that she was blackmailing him, essentially, yeah. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed on him, weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the X-Star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here. You have only talked about Mr. Hammer. Yeah, because I'm arguing self-defense. Mr. Hammer tried to kill her, and essentially she fought back. Essentially pushed him to the fence that they didn't get rid of for some reason, and killed him there. It almost seems as if self-defense, yeah. As if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. That's because that's what he intended, yeah. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. I mean, you would, if he was trying to kill you. Yeah, we know she was backing. The accidental death after Hammer tried to get rid of her makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah, to get rid of him trying to talk about the blackmail. So she just straight up takes him out of the picture. Alright, the game has finally caught up to Chiaki's logic from literally 2 weeks ago. Just if Hammer had it his way, that certainly would have happened. Exactly. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright? Please explain Mrs. Vasquez's motive for murder. I mean, she doesn't have a motive. Because it was just self-defense. She didn't want to kill him, no. That was not the plan. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. Exactly what I've been saying. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. Exactly what I was arguing. What's that now? Hey, not everyone has to, like... I know she's mafia and all, but... It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? Yup. What? There is self-defense, yeah. Yeah, she never wanted to kill him to begin with. Mr. Hammer was trying to attack her. Your Honor! Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. Chiaki has had all this figured out. I mean, I was arguing self-defense. But Chiaki really just figured this all out weeks ago. She may be mafia, but even she's not just a cold-blooded killer for zero reason. Exactly. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Oh, she's... Oh! Oh my, she's angry. She may be mafia and probably killed other people, but this time it's self-defense, so it's all okie dokie here. Let her go. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. That's the calmest breakdown, yeah. I am guilty. Are we not gonna talk about how Salmonella has been missing this entire time? That's kind of weird. It's part of the series where the story does a flashback to Chiaki already piercing all this together and having an internal monologue. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere! We're too late! Miss Vasquez! What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No. How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Snake! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez! No! Please don't die. Please. Technically, she doesn't kill people. She orders her people to get rid of people. Exactly. So... Snake! Congratulations, Mr. Wright. Self-defense the way out of murder of Hammer and us getting sent to sleep with the fishes. I lose again. She actually cared for him. She actually cared for Manuel, yeah. Poor Manuel. GG. Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. What? Why not? Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Not guilty. She might have killed him, but it was self-defense, so it's alright. Meanwhile, Sal watching the whole case going down from the bottom of the ocean. No. Thank you for the tips, Raps. Thank you. That is all. This court is adjourned. Self-defense may have been. She still killed someone, but it's a charge of manslaughter, not murder. I mean, it's still a penalty, but it's less severe. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. I'm sorry, bro. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? He didn't like you very much. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammers wanted to put the blame on you because, I don't know. Why did he want to put the blame on him? I mean, the sleeping pills? That's not a reasoning, though. Because he was very jealous of how cool you were, Wolverine. Maybe the samurai. Maybe this. Maybe this. For the kids. Could be for the children, to be fair. Sorry, you were too cool for the kids. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai. Mr. Hammers was a big star once. Because he was jealous of how cool you were as Wolverine. Essentially because he was cool and he wasn't. He was jealous of how Will always got to be the hero and look cool in front of the kids. Essentially, yeah. But he was reduced to acting in a kids show and as the villain to boot.
Bad. Extortion, May.
Oh god, it's not the extortion. But thank you for the tip, Bebop. Thank you. The kids love the Steel Samurai, but they hate the evil magistrate. And so he hated you. I think I understand. You could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. But thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume, man. Oh, he doesn't know that they're canceling the show. Oh no. Who's gonna tell him? Is something wrong? About that. And he felt like he couldn't take his anger out of Vasquez, so the only one left to blame is Lil. I mean, essentially, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, of course not. Nick! Edgeworth! Oh, Kaisi looks so funny when he is front-facing. He's so angry. Hi. Why are you so angry? Say something right. What do you want me to say? I'm not good at small talk. Okay. Front-facing Edgeworth jump scare. Oh god. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to, thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Resting prosecutor face. Pleased to meet you. Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar! Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. He's just trying to make small talk and comfort someone, so he just stares at me menacingly. Meet again? Yep. However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Wait, is he gonna say the quote? Yeah, he did. I was like, wait, is he gonna say? Yeah, he said the thing. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Oh god, he said the quote. He said the thing. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Is he confessing to me? This is probably why a lot of people ship them, yeah. This started so much shipping between them. Yup, that quote the quote before this is what started like all the shipping between like Edgeworth and Phoenix. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix, right? Literally caused Phoenix and Edgeworth. Literally caused Phoenix and Edgeworth to become one of the biggest ships ever, yeah. No, never show your face in front of me again. You were the one who approached me. What do you mean? That's what I came here to tell you. Too bad. I'm gonna do it again. I maintain it's because people don't get the idea that someone might be, you know, professional. Oh, yeah, it's more that Edgeworth's like very, like, uptight to be professional and whatever. So he doesn't like to get, what's it called? Get derailed by emotions. Mr. Right? I thought most of the devs were trying to write a yaoi adjacent story, only for the actual Fuyoshi and the dev team to tell, fam. No, you totally missed the point. I mean, the point here is more like Edgeworth tries very hard to be professional and whatnot. But since at the end of the day, Phoenix is his friend, it's kind of like impossible to not have like a little bit of, I guess, that bias of like wanting to help your friend when they're in a tough position. Because Phoenix was in a tough position and Edgeworth interfered for us, even though he didn't have to do that. So I think it's more like that. It's more going around those lines rather than like the romantic lines, but I guess people see it however they want to see it. The developers thought they were making rivals to friends, did not realize what they were doing. I feel like the line just kind of like, I guess people give it the interpretation they want to give it. Yeah, he doesn't want Phoenix being there to influence his ability to do his job objectively. That's essentially like how I feel it is. Because they do know each other and they're friends, yeah, but... If the devs didn't spot attention on what they wrote, that is their fault. The two of them are just bros, so they're obviously going to care about each other. Were they friends before meeting in court? They are, yes. They essentially are, but yeah, essentially it is shown later as to how it ties in. Because Phoenix has mentioned before that he knows Edgeworth since they were kids. So yeah, they are friends essentially. Is not that your friend? What? Friends? As if! They're rivals, right, Nick? For now, we are, I guess. Ah! Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? That's because you are. Come on, Nick, tell me! What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? I mean, Phoenix has never really... He elaborates later, I believe, but he hasn't elaborated on it. There's a reason. And so the curtain closed in another trial. See, this is what I mean, like, the Apollo Justice Phoenix making sense, because Phoenix has always been secretive about a couple things, but I guess it's hard to notice when you play as Phoenix. I caused quite a stir by reviewing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. The Pink Princess! Oh god. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? I'll admit I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they would seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real willpowers. Oh, wait, if we say that way, it's the show. Yeah, it's this show now. Maya at least has a new children's show to watch. At the very least, yeah. Edgeworth face palming in the cover. Wait, Will Paris is the pink princess, is it? I wonder. Also, I gotta go BRB, so I shall be right back. So, BRB! Okay, I return. I have returned. Bang, 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 bang. Also, Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. And Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Okay. The last footage of the pilot of the Pink Princess show. Oh no. The last footage. You returned with tea? No, I didn't return with tea. I went to left them. I essentially left the empty mug because I already finished my tea. Now willpower's no, it's not him. Okay, hold on. Back. There we go. It's been what, 15? It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Yep. Merry Christmas! Oh, this picture! It's the Merry Christmas picture! Oh, that's not looking good for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-oh. December 25th. Merry Christmas! You're going to prison. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Not now, Maya. Edgeworth's about to go to prison. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? Waterfalls and Christmas. Merry Christmas, Edgeworth. Edgeworth's a murderer. I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Not now, Maya. Edgeworth's about to go to jail. I can't miss that. It's almost Star Wars Chiaki Katsumi relies from this series. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the case that has the Christmas line. It's apparently December 25th. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forts anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something close enough, you know? Waterfall, cold shower. Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. I have a feeling I know what line it is. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Edgeworth embraced the edgy side and murdered someone. Oh boy. Locals are calling it Gourdy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Locals are confident their Gourdy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick! The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. Oh. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Oh god. Good idea, Nick! Apparently fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Rather than Gourdy, they might have been better off calling it body. Gourdy. Waterfalls and cold showers are literally the same thing. Honestly, I could see Maya actually doing it. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Uh-oh. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. Well. This ain't looking good for him. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick! Yipes, Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. I've been to Loch Ness. Unfortunately, I did not spot Nessie. Man, maybe next time. Oh god, he lost too many cases. Now they're taking him out. We got bigger things to worry about than that. I can't believe Edgeworth would do this. Turns off TV and goes to get lunch. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? I mean, do you know anyone else with that last name? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, let's see if he's gonna want to talk to us. Being saddled with unnecessary feelings. Well, guess what? We're still showing up, and he's gonna be like, didn't I tell you that I didn't want to see your face again? This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. Maya actually called. She's such a goober. She's such a goober. I love her. Maya really went through all 5 W's. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of the park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just so you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just Just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Yeah. Oh, God. How low has Edgeworth fallen? We beat him a few times in court, and then he resorts to murder. Recruits. Maya getting her fire hose back. Not the fire hose back. Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy butts. No. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? Nope. He won't. What are you doing here, pal? Investigating. Duh. Nah, I came here to see Gordy. Maybe I'll get lucky and see Gordy. Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Not even in the sequence. They refer the butts to be swelly or hairy. Neither. Try to defend this one, buddy. Edgeworth, probably. I'd say that Gumshoe still is trying his best to defend Edgeworth, even though Edgeworth cuts his salary. Hey, you might become rich if you prove Gordy is real. That is true. We're literally just here to see the lake monster, buddy. Yes, I want to see Gordy. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Yeah. Oh, you don't say. I'm sorry. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? You know what happened here. Huh? You don't know, pal? No. I just came here. Oh, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. What do you mean? Head in the, huh? He's probably too proud to come to us for help. Yeah. We don't get too many cases. Time for the law firm to get a side gig. Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. Man, what a Merry Christmas. He couldn't wait till the 25th? There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. He was like, Merry Christmas, die. Couldn't wait till New Year's. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Now you realize that word already. Imagine this were all set up for Phoenix to take Edgeworth as a client that actually murders someone to make him lose in the ultimate display of pettiness. I mean, that would be kind of weirdly petty for him. It's kind of cute that Gumshoe is so worried about Edgeworth. Yeah. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived at the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Why were they in the boat in the first place, though? They were just randomly talking while the boat was just in the middle of the lake for some reason? Well... there was a witness. Me, when I ruined my entire life to break my Ramos win streak. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? We're looking for Gordy. Oh, I guess they really wanted to find Gordy because they said Gordy only appears on Christmas. A witness? Okay, what about Edgeworth? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Oh, absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right! Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. Of course Edgeworth is just a super big Gordy fan, so he needed to see him first. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Defense request. I mean, I feel it's like par on the course considering how the police has acted with like anyone else that's getting arrested. Essentially, we have to jump in to defend them because no one else will. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. Ah, that's bad. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Is he just like Essentially being like, well, GG, guess I go to jail. Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Yeah, okay, I think I already have this case solved. Clearly Gordy was the one who made Edgeworth pull the trigger to hide that it existed. Clearly so. Yeah, witnesses are overrated. Clearly, based on the game, witnesses always lie. So we should just get rid of them. Oh, God. So, hi, Timmy. Edgeworth was too quick on cutting salaries. No wonder they'll dislike it. Oh, God. No attorney at all. Is he planning on just going down without a fight? It kind of sounds like it, yeah. But why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. He's just really resigned already, huh? When you guys showed up, I figured he'll ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Technically, he could represent himself. He is an attorney after all. I mean, technically, yeah. Will he, though? That's the thing. Because he's so... Because he plays as a prosecutor, though, so he would obviously believe the other side. So he might just, like, let himself lose. He'd probably defend himself, yeah. But I don't know if that conflicts with his morals as a prosecutor. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. It does conflict with his morals as a prosecutor, so... It does seem like he would let himself lose. He might be too busy moping and drinking tea while melancholically staring at the window to get to his own defense. I mean, right now, he's probably... It's probably... Not in jail, but like the temp jail. For questioning. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? And probably that's gonna be enough, isn't it? Yup. It was pretty cold on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. I love how every time we have a lot of work to do. That's just how it is. No fighting conflicts with his morals is searching for the truth. But did the victim leave a dying message? I don't think he could have. He kind of was too busy falling into the lake. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Sorry, did you write your letter to Santa, Maya? Because I can't... You gotta ask Santa about that. Hey, I know Edgeworth is like, you know, in jail right now, but look at this. That badge. You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. No, I need you to see it. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. What do you mean? Okay, time to see Edgeworth. The victim's dying message. Gordy did it. Oh, God. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Yeah. I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Yeah, they don't need to know. Hi. How you doing? So angry. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! Bro just left. He saw me, then left. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Don't worry. He's just always like that when he sees us. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? I didn't come here to laugh, no. Nick, should we be laughing? No, don't laugh at him. That's just gonna get him angrier. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Probably the first one, though. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Sorry, Chiaki, Edgeworth told me to do... No, not the laughing and pointing. He literally did when he saw your face. Yeah, I would just defend myself. Front-facing Edgeworth always feels so uncanny. It does. Well, probably both. Edgeworth seems like an angry crier. I could see it. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Don't prove him right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Well, too bad. Not like this. Come on now. Don't be like that. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Come on, don't be like that. Cheer up! I'm also a lawyer. Your attorney's bad. Yeah. Clearly this will make you smile, right? Edgeworth? Let me defend you. He doesn't seem very amused by that. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right? Come on now! But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Come on now, Edgeworth. If you didn't want us to see you like this, maybe you shouldn't have killed someone. Next time he's gonna cry. I don't think. I mean, maybe, but he probably wouldn't cry without Guard in the back. He really thinks that low of Nick. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. Yeah, but I did break your streak, though. What? My case is near hopeless, right? He is giving up! See, he's not even gonna defend himself. I told you. I told you he probably wouldn't even defend himself. Even though he technically can, he won't even do that. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Yeah, he's really giving up. What? Simply put, they were afraid they would lose. Literally just giving up before the starting, yeah. Like how Edgeworth front-facing sprite is just perpetually making the face. No, that face. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. Is that it? After all, I did get every single of their clients declared guilty. Hello, Edgeworth, you're speaking to a defense attorney right now. Miles, come on now. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm getting involved anyway. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Aw, so you do care about me. My badge! Again! No. Yeah. Man, he's not cooperating. Yeah, he just says yada yada. I know it's hopeless. I know it's hopeless. Okay, what happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? My god! I'm trying to help you. Duh! We're going to help you, that's what. Yeah, what do you think I wanted to know that for, huh? Stop being so edgy. I know it's in your name, but come on. Help me. You? Don't be ridiculous. What do you mean? Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Yes, 3 trials that I've won, by the way. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. Well, it hasn't run out yet, so... You need real skill, right? Experience. And how do you think I'm gonna get experience if you don't allow me to help you, huh? Me when I don't want to ruin my friend's win streak by queuing with him for 3 wins, no losses, exactly. I can really hit Edgeworth with the I'm respecting your decision, but as your friend, I'm getting involved anyway. Yeah. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? I appreciate it, Maya. If no one got me, then no Maya's got me. Murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. What a way to spend Christmas, huh? Why were you down there? What, you really wanted to see Gourdy that badly during Christmas? You couldn't have waited? I see no need to tell you. Me when I get you. Me when I get you, I'm gonna grab you and I'm gonna shake you. So you just tell me the truth. If only there was not glass that would stop me from grabbing and shaking you, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, when you buy it, it'd be like our angry chihuahua getting mad at us. Not the shaking me when I get you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Stop being edgy, Edgeworth. Tell me. Gourdy. Yeah, I told you he wanted to see Gourdy! Huh? You really wanted to see Gourdy in Christmas. You wanted Gourdy to wish you a Merry Christmas. I get that. I also would like Gourdy to wish me a Merry Christmas. Chiaki's going to bring down these walls just to shake at her. No, it was actually Gourdy. He's a huge Gourdy fan. I went to see Gourdy. Ah, you really wanted Gourdy to wish you a Merry Christmas. Gourdy? What's that? Do you not see the news? The new unidentified beast, Gourdy. I'll tell you later. Oh, he's such a big Gourdy fan, like the #1 fan. If YouTube ever does animated emotes in the next 2 decades, can we have a shake emote? Yes. If we ever get animated emotes on YouTube, I'm gonna the first emote that's gonna be is a shaking emote. Why would Edgeworth talk to us? He's being edgy. You do it. Much of this game have you seen? I watched the anime. I watched season 1, so... But I watched it a while ago, so I only know bits and pieces. I don't remember, like, the cases themselves that well. I just remember bits and pieces. I mostly remember just, like, the first 2 cases. But...
Ho ho ho. Merry Christmas to my biggest fan, Chiaki Katsumi.
Oh my god! I got a Christmas wishes from Gourdy. I bet Edgeworth's jealous. Thank you for the tip, though. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. Me when I get you. I've only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Request denied. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Stop being edgy. Let me help you. No one is willing to help you but me. Bird in the anime is pretty funny. You had to roar about monstrous kaiju. Get involved in the case, got it. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Just leave me alone. No, I refuse. Nick, I know he's being uncooperative. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick, he didn't do it. He's just being edgy about it. Oh god, he's being a little angsty teen. Okay. Do we have any... No, I need to go here. So can I talk to you? Oh, defense request. There you go. He's such an angsty teen. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? I mean, yep, we did see that. Just go away and leave me alone, Mom. I don't want to talk about it. He's so soon. Yeah, he's so soon. Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. This is not about reputation, though. This is about him going to jail. Why can't he get that through his thick skull? What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. I know, he's being nonsensical. This is about us making sure our childhood friend doesn't end up in prison. Exactly. Reputation doesn't matter right now. Okay, but if we defended him and won, our reputation would skyrocket. I mean, yeah, it's because he's your friend and stuff. I mean, if he can't defend himself, I can see how that would ruin his reputation. That's the thing, he can. It is possible for him to do it, but he doesn't want to do it because it conflicts against his morals as a prosecutor. That's why. That's why he's just giving up. Which is worse. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right over and over. Oh god. He really feels like it's hopeless. Yeah, he doesn't even want to fight. Trust his Gumshoe. We're literally doing our best to get Edgeworth to get it through his thick skull that he needs us. Yeah. Talk to Gumshoe via Con. He said he based the performance on his dad. That's interesting. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the press. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Uh-oh. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh, that's not good. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Autopsy report. Oh, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Right. Are you sure that was Edgeworth on Google Maps? I don't like the sound of that. Yeah. I'm still waiting for it myself. We don't even have the autopsy report. Oh, God. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the prison. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the prison. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, nice. We got a... Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We would like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Yippee! Oh, one day we'll get an autopsy report before the trial. One day. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah? They don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right! Now let's get investigating. Let's see. He likes us now. Oh my god, samurai dogs! I want a samurai dog. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yup. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand! Samurai dogs. Samurai dogs? Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please! I also want a samurai dog. I bet they're great! I mean, I don't know about the great part, but I do want to try them. The sad puppy eyes. Gumshoe likes us. We got a man on the floors on our side. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Nope. Oh, there's some party hats. Huh. Some of us some poppers. Oh, they're the confetti thingies. Never mind. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just wanted to pop them, right? Wasn't that obvious? Poppers. I'll take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where did they go? Into my pocket. She stole them. They moved on to the Pink Princess real fast. Chiaki and Maya really do have the same food taste. No wonder she would trust her with the food suggestions. Exactly. Classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. I'll still take it. You never know when they might come in handy. I'm taking them. Samurai dogs. Hot dog stand. It's close. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banter reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. But the samurai dogs... Oh, no, this is empty. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. What did the sign say? Oh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. There isn't really much in this area, to be fair. Kind of barren. Does Maya have kleptomania or something? She's always yoinking things. Sometimes you just want to yoink things, you know. Or do you prefer toppings for a hot dog? I feel like I just eat my hot dogs basic. I just eat it with ketchup and mayonnaise and that's it. Sometimes bacon, but it's usually like the sausage wrapped in bacon. Sometimes, but not very often. No camping! I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They didn't read the sign. Valid save. Base. Damn, I just have mine with mayo and cheese on top of my hot dogs. No mustard? I don't like mustard. They good guts camping at the seat of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That is true. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Where are they, though? Yeah, someone was taking a picture here. Are they in the car? This sub has seen better days. It's stunted all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Where are the people, though? They're eating... tuna? Hot dogs. Some people were also stalking Gordy. Everyone wanted to see Gordy. Wait, you say ketchup and mayo? Not gonna lie, that does sound good. I need to try sometimes. Yeah, ketchup and mayo. A camping sign. We got a rebel on our hands. Yup. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Yeah. They also left their camera here. Yoink. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Party poppers? Bang. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, let's cut the video. Just joking things. Free camera. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's not nice, but don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of film costs. I'll pay you back. What were you all thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how you all Yanks think. I say those Southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb? Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help! And who are you now? Her chaperone? Okay. Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what you all are gonna say and just say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, like $2. They're not that expensive. Her defense is, look, I know you think I sound dumb, but you're right. Oh god. I guess we should pay for her film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. I'm so educated, makes Chiaki pull out a southern accent. She really does it so well. I try. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Your name? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone I'm not naming any names, someone used a whole roll. Yeah, she's not gonna talk to us until we show her something. Okay, what do I only have this. Hi, my badge. I don't have anything to show her. What can I even show her? This is my badge. is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have you all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. You don't just try your deal with Chiaki. I was born and raised in the South, and you're one of the few people I actually see pull it off correctly. I appreciate it. Oh god. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Oh, well, she kinda changed her tune, huh? Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I kinda talk Yank for ya if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Wait then. I'm Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. She has a lot of heart. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Well, now she thinks Lotta Hart. She has a lot of heart. Okay, so now that she wants to talk to us, tell me about yourself. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? I do. Actually, I'm a researcher studying at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? Gotta have the punny names, of course. Gotta have the punny names. So what happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Do you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule, kinda hard to remember which I seen when. In other words, she doesn't remember anything, and the microphone is for... I don't know, I guess I don't know what she needs the microphone for, honestly. If she's just recording a meteor shower. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? In Germany? So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Okay, set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. So in a confusing German usage hand. I just is we got something like viewer GTA 6. I mean, to be fair, does she have anything else to talk about? Not really, honestly. Check her camera. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but only responds to loud noises like a party popper. Yeah, there's not really... Already talked to her. Anything else? Yes. Hey, Nick! What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? I mean, you can't really make them out of plastic. Do you want them to, like, melt? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. Probably so they can resist heat, I would say. So, there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then. I'm not having this conversation. I mean, it's probably because it won't burn that easily. It would essentially resist heat. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Aluminium. If she has a point, it could be made out of stone. I guess. Maya really does have the weirdest and most random thoughts. Sometimes you kind of just let your intrusive thoughts win. We haven't gone to the boat rentals. Nick, what is this place? I don't know. A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Man! I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. I've ridden on a small boat before. It was not fun. I got really motion sick. I've only been on a small boat one time, and it was not a fun experience. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? I like how she asks what this place is when there's a giant sign that says boat rentals on top of the building. I wonder where this place is. Yeah, I've only ridden the small boats and they move around way too much. Yeah. Yeah, small boats are extra rough for motion sickness. Yeah. Cause I remember my uncle wanted to like take us to go ride on a boat. And it was like the first time I've ever ridden in a boat before. And I was like, oh, okay, sounds cool. And I found out the hard way that they made me motion sick. Cause like, I don't get motion sick on plane rides or like car rides. But boats, that's an entirely different story. Hey, good idea, you bet. Okay, can we even rent this boat? Here's a sign. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Yeah, boats. They're fun to be in for the first little bit, then you start feeling so sick. Yeah. There are some boats floating at the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick! Oh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. But Maya... Merry Christmas, stay off the lake. Stay off the lake, yeah. Trees. More forest off that way. I double find any helpful clues in there. Yeah, I don't think there is really anything here. If she doesn't want to investigate, we might just have to go back. I've only ever been in a boat once. I felt it 5 minutes after we left the dock. Ooh. I went in the ferry once, got stuck in the bathroom. Stupid lock got jammed. Luckily, I was able to get out reunited with my family. Ooh, that's really unlucky. After that last cruise, I don't want to step foot in another boat for the rest of my life. Was the cruise that bad? We already talked. Okay, maybe now I can convince Edgeworth. Hey, Edgeworth, I didn't find anything, but hey, maybe now you want to talk to me. I don't know. Maybe. Hey, Edgeworth, do you want to talk to me now? Yeah, maybe now Edgeworth's done sulking. It sucks so much. I hate cruises, really. Because I've heard like cruises are allegedly like better than like normal boat rides. I don't know. I've only been on one boat ride and it was not good. Rowboats are really funny and not big enough to seasick you. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Hurting yourself in? Okay, what do? Shoplifting? Arson-y? Public indecency? No! None of those things! We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Apparently. Man, so he's in a meeting. Yeah, the ocean's more turbulent than a lake. I mean, that is true. Cruises are much better for motion sickness, and so you don't feel like move anywhere near as much. The issue with the cruise wasn't the motion sickness, it's just that cruises aren't fun, really. Why, you literally still exert. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to go to the detention center. Because we already talked everything we could with her, so... I mean, does she have anything else to say about her camera? Probably not. Okay, I guess I'll just... Yeah, probably just go and see if Edgeworth is done salting. Because I don't think, anything at the boat rentals? No. Okay, yeah. Time to go check on Edgeworth. Time to go check on him. Man, he literally told us to come visit him. Yeah, unfortunately, he's in a meeting now. So I guess I'll go bother Edgeworth now. Oh, he's gone! Okay, fine then. Be gone. I can't even go bother him. Man. Now he's also gone. Oh, he ran away. Okay, probably something else I have to get out of the other lady, Lotta Hart. Oh, he's not sulky, just straight up gone. Edgeworth doesn't even want to talk. Yeah, you should have seen me every time I had to leave the stream early to go to dinner. I was just sad puppy moment. Was the food at least good? Maybe you want to hang out, but all your friends are busy. Yeah. Do you have anything to say about your camera? Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera, it triggers out loud explosion noises. Yup. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? Wait, that's true. She could have taken a picture. I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! You're a pretty bright. Huh? I'll see what you're saying. Tell you what, I have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once. Don't remember there was anything on him, though. Oh, what if I got something? Who'll be a witness to a genuine murder? Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. He'll come back now, you hear? Okay. Oh, we got her. Yeah, should have caught something. True. Maybe the camera snapped a photo of the murder. Yeah. She went inside herself. I guess we should come back later. Ooh, everyone's busy. Everyone's busy. No one wants to hang out with me. Is someone at the rental now? No. Okay, I'm gonna go check on Gumshoe. Ooh, everyone's busy. Everyone's leaving us. Okay. Okay, is Gumshoe out of his meeting now? He is. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Gosh, man, he's still in his meeting. Oh, there he is. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Uh-oh. He looks sad. Something happened. Hi. Oh, so hi, Jenny. Welcome, welcome. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. By the way, where's the odd creature in the back behind Gumshoe? That little blue plushie. Is it called like the Blue Badger or something? So, how did the meeting go? I can't really tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True? You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling that if he had done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? Hey, remember him from Apollo Justice? Yeah. So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. I mean, we're trying. We're just being stubborn. I'm trusting Edgeworth. And Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I don't think that'll be obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. Ah, yes. Like when he cuts your salary. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? We're trying, Gumshoe, but Edgeworth isn't making it easy. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. Celery cutting noises heard in the distance. Not the salary cut. Yep. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth's a man you can trust. You have my word on that. The autopsy report. Not the salary cut. Ah, yes, like when he cuts your salary. It's like salary cutting noises. Berates your being bad at your job and he calls you names. Yep, like the salary cutting noises. I was wondering, did you ever get an autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Yippee! Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Oh, this is why... This is where that quote comes from, because of the autopsy report. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. One bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Let's go. We actually got an autopsy report. For once, you can trust him to try and get Phoenix sent to life in prison. Yep. Nick! Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? You know this guy? A face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Well, okay, time to go check on Lotta Hart. See if she got the picture for us. Okay, now move. Hey, do you have the picture? It's a very wide time frame, that is, yeah. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? Where did everyone go, bingo? Well, I'm out of camera, took 2 pictures last night. Hey! Oh, this is them, take a look. Wow, beautiful. Oh, God. Yep, this will definitely help in court. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that. Yeah. Yep, this will definitely help in court. I need Record to do the Resident Evil quote. Yeah. Thanks for the stick figure drawing, Lotta. Yep, there's sure 2 shadows standing there. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Oh, God. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night and strangle a bullfrog. Well, you know. Seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Wait, she's the witness? What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Nah, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Well, there she goes. You just remembered it. She just remembered. Wait, Lotta. What? Hey, y'all seem kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I would sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Come on now, girl. Help us out. I could compare the height of the two people, but maybe that is too much. Yeah, it's a little... They're a little too far. I reckon so, lady. Unless you reckon you would enjoy some jail time. The betrayal. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Doesn't even realize how corrupt the police is in this game. Oh, we literally are justice. Well, GG. I guess off we go. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you! Oh my god, it's Santa. Santa Claus! Hey, the police aren't all corrupt. Look at Gumshoe. He's too dumb to take a bribe. Oh my god, it's Santa! Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa! Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Where are we going to call Santa to testify? Chiaki, it's Santa. Do you have your list ready? I didn't write my list. It's barely July. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Ah, Larry. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. You're Santa. Christmas is summer. Everyone else is freaking out about Santa, and I'm just impressed they had a Christmas without snow. I mean, does it snow in Japan? I mean, Japanifornia. Larry Santa Claus. Oh, him. Larry Claus. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kiyanse deserves the best. Kiyanse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiyanse is a fine woman, Nick. What was her idea that I wear this costume? She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. Japan, yes. California, no. Japan, yes. Where's California, no. Where most of the world has Christmas without snow? It does snow in most of Japan, not the entire country, but most of it. I see. That's great, Larry. Wow! A Santa costume! She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not your... Larry, no. Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm a little sister. Sister? Yeah, remember Mia? This is her sister. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Oh boy. Oh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. So sometimes at Christmas here, sometimes it just rains. Yes, Kiyanse. Famous for her hit songs, Trickery Trees. Oh, Larry, she's not her girlfriend. You didn't have her either. Okay, do you know anything, Larry? What happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. You don't gotta be so straightforward about it, Maya, even if you're right. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiyanse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh. Shot in the heart! Maya, don't kick a man when he's down. That's not very nice. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. Working on Christmas Eve. Why are you so savage? Just you're wasting your time. Maya, you're not wrong, but still. I think Maya just killed that man. No, it's just Kian's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Oh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Because he's also part of the group. Yes, he's also part of the childhood friend group. Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yes, old Edgy. My girlfriend's from the other school over. You wouldn't know her. She lives in Canada, essentially. She goes to another school in Canada. Friendly fire. How does this man get a supermodel as a girlfriend? Really makes you wonder. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? He does. Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Yep. So, about them samurai dogs, do you have any left? I would like to try one. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? Grade school? They go that far back. They do. I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Do they? They kind of remind me of a cell. Like mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell. Their picture kind of reminds me of a cell. You kind of can't really see it because of chat. Hold on. Let me move. I can... Look at the shape over there. The powerhouse, I was literally typing that. Yeah, they kind of shape like a cell. The powerhouse of the cell. We're taking my joke twice in less than 10 minutes. Oh well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch! The samurai thing was Kian's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. I know you just said that. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Graphic design is her passion. I guess it does look like one of those cell models. It does. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Of course, Gordy. Everyone wants to see Gordy. Gordy? Yeah, Gordy. You don't know who Gordy is. Oh. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. I think Gordy was a murderer. Gordy would never. How dare you say that? Take that back. Larry's the type to bring up his girlfriend over and over no matter how many times you already heard it. Okay, I literally searched for mitochondria gifts, and one literally just looks like a hot dog, so I think Chiaki would have been cooking with that idea. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Aw, he has daddy issues. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Kind of ironic he went for prosecution instead. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't sound... Tell me that this is just a hot dog. It kinda is. It kinda is, yeah. Oh, wait a second. But Mr. Etcher is a prosecuting attorney. Yep, he went for the opposite path. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. You didn't know this? He was literally... I mean, no. To be fair, on his trial, we had the screaming rat instead. So I guess he wouldn't know. He wouldn't know because on his trial, we had the screaming rat, Winston Payne. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Wait, isn't that Phoenix's quote, though? Playing the screaming rat. The screaming rat. Yeah, we fought the little rat man instead. Listen, if you hear his objection in voice line, he sounds like a rat. That's why I called him the little rat man. Man, what a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. You know, Nick? Oh, he does know. Nick? Alright, yes, you're absolutely right. His voice lines are literally just a screaming rat. He's the screaming rat. He's a little rat man. What's Gordy? The most important creature in this entire case. Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster, Gordy! A monster? Yeah. Oh my god, he literally looks just like Nessie. Check it out! This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Whoa, the eyes of the lady are kind of scary. Oh, why is such a fake fan? Doesn't know what Gourd is, SMH. It's literally just Nessie. Nick, a monster! Real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? That's a reference. Hey, there's a code here from the person who took a photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. It's just a sock puppet. Is someone photographed Phoenix swimming into the lake? No. How dare you imply Gordy copied Nessie? What if it was the other way around? I mean, we don't have proof over that. Yeah, did they just give them the blank with so lies? Gordy was out there playing with explosives again. Sorry, Gordy is a bit of a pyromaniac. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Bang bang, Merry Christmas. Larry? Could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million, bruh. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Yeah, grow up, man. I'm paying you that. Okay, maybe there's someone here now. Nope, there's still no one here. Okay. Maybe now I can go to the detention center and Edgeworth will want to talk. Yeah, maybe now. I need to go essentially entrance. Maybe Edgeworth will want to talk to me now. Come on, Edgeworth. He doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. Is Gumshoe here? We're never getting a boat to rent. No. I don't think so. Not a Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. Uh-oh, is it Lotta Hart? Maybe we can bait Edgeworth out with the Gordy article. Maybe. You'll be in there a while. Lotta Hart? It has to be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No boat, no Edgeworth, no samurai dogs. Okay. Hey, Edgeworth! I have the article. Please come out. Yeah, he's gonna be here a while again. Okay. Oh, get out of my way, Larry. There's no boats. Maybe I can get something out of Larry then. I already talked to him about everything though. So what do you think about this picture? I just want to know where the samurai dog is. What a samurai dog is ever. Since we started this case, I have a vicious craving to eat a hot dog. I'm getting hungry. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Hold on. Maybe I'll have to shrink you. Whoa! I don't know where to put you. Because now you cover the evidence. What if I just banish you to the shadow realm? Sorry. Literally, I thought dogs were lunch and I want more because of this case. We're tiny now. I had to banish you to the shadow realm. Okay, what about anything else you have to say about the article? No. Camera? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. We take it for you banishes. Poof. We died. Trying to make us sleep with the fishes. You're not sleeping with the fishes. Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me... Well, then go showing me it then. Jeez. Okay, well, I already showed him everything. Me when Chiaki banishes us. No, not like this. I already showed him everything. Maybe there's something else I can examine in this. This must-looking camera faces a lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. We show him the badge. I don't think he's gonna say much with the badge. Can we check her car? We can't check her car. I was like, maybe we can check her car. Okay, is the boat rental place still empty? It is! One day we'll get a good reaction. Yeah, the boat place is still empty. And I already talked to Larry. So sort of rummage around the sub. Yes. I went around just... Yeah, and I don't think there's anything here, is there? Something in the No, I can't take the garbage. Yeah, I don't think there's anything useful here. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Yeah, there's something interesting here. Is he finally out? Oh, he's not out yet. He's not out yet. Edgeworth, talk to me. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something else. Maybe I'll just investigate where Larry was. See if maybe there's something else. Oh, examine. I have to examine the samurai dogs again. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add a world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Maybe just need to give up and go back home in order to talk to us if we only checked everything. I feel like we have, yeah. We make benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Might be city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. I feel like we already investigated everything, so there's not really anything else. Wow. Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah? Say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed up from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Oh, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like we're ready. Can I just go back home? There's really nothing else to do. We're just... Oh, I didn't mean to go here. Going back home right now. What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. Oh. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? So he was a lawyer. Oh, that looks worse for him. Wait. You mean Grosberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up, so he's a lawyer from Grosberg's office. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Oh, so that's what we needed. Okay. So he's connected to Maya and Mia, so it seems. So it seems. Sorry, Maya, we'll just get hosed down by a firefighter like you. We just need to give up and go back home. No one has to talk to us, and I feel like we already checked everything. Ahem! Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Ahaha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix right. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? He never got his painting back. Nope. He just never got his painting back. He could have just bought a new one. Just get another painting so you don't have that, like, blank space on your wall. It doesn't even have to be the same painting. Just get a different one. Our little sister, yes. You have grown. You have come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Nah, he's just gonna have the mismatched paint color on his wall forever. This bothers me greatly. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. Like that. Sad puppy eyes. What is it then? Something the matter? Does he no longer get financial backing? What's he doing with his job? Being a lawyer? I want to make fun of him, but I literally just got called out last week for having a poster putty on my wall, so I don't have the right to say anything. The last lawyer standing has to be the real ace attorney. What is this, a battle royale? Okay, so what happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. I just woke up. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Sad eyes like... sad face like that. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? The other guy took it. Mr. White or something? Red White or... Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Ah, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to the office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Okay, whatever that means. Okay, he didn't really give me anything. So... Hey, so about Gordy. Okay, hi. Look at my cool attorney's badge. You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Aw, just go on and take the compliment, will you? These puppy eyes are too cute. Makes me want to forbid all my mortal possessions. Yeah, nothing of this. Hi, look at my cool lake photo. So this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes? You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Yeah, you're not very talkative. I guess I go back then. Edgeworth, are you finally back? No. Gumshoe, are you finally back? No. Ugh. Grossberg literally said nothing. Oh, God. No one is back yet. Maybe the rental boats are back. Boat rental. So there's something else I have to talk with that guy. I guess there's something else we need to talk to with him. So, hi Ruby, and bye-bye, Gabriel. Thank you for stopping by. Me when everyone's busy with their jobs, I have the day off. Everyone's busy. Do we even have anything else to show him? Hi, look at that cool camera. So, this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound. That's what she said. And it just happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out on the lake. Yes. Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars. Shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? We pretend that airplanes or something like that. We'll be suspicious. I'll be suspicious of this witness of yours. Maybe now? Maybe that was the trigger that I needed? Autopsy. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Now we got a name. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Now we got talking. Meteorites do explode when they enter the atmosphere. I see. Chiaki always forces me to remember the curse of Mordecai's Twilight Ship. To be fair, I think the song, I like the song, but now it's just used for that. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond? He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DLC. It all goes back to the Deal 6 incident, not the DLC. The Deal 6 incident? Why does that sound so familiar? Because they mentioned it at the beginning of the game again as well. In the second case, it was mentioned. I need the song way before the meme. Same here. Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. Yep. I is the DLC, not the DLC. That was the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spirit medium. Yep, that's the case of Maya's mom. Wait, you don't mean... Is that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss, no conviction was made. The Deal 6 incident. Oh, I used to love the song too, but it's been ruined for me. I can't hear it without thinking of it. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. You never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grassberg? Yes, quite. That's not true. That's not true. He sold that information to... He sold the information to Red, to the other guy. And then that guy leaked it to the press. He lies. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. That's because he did the opposite of helping. This man is the entire reason why, essentially, Maya's mom's reputation got dragged through the mud. Sorry, Maya, but he sold your mom out. Yeah. Deal 6. Between the Grows and Grossberg. Never thought I would hear that name again. Oh, wait! Why does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? That's true. It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the Deal 6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh boy. Oh boy. What? His father? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. There's a tiny little problem with that. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. This is mother? Wait. This is a photograph of... Oh, the Maya's mom. Dude, would he talk? Seeing a picture of Maya's mom? I wonder. Literally everyone is connected to this case. Oh boy. Okay, maybe now he'll talk. One problem, Edgeworth's being sued. Oh boy. What's this? I was hoping you had gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? Stop being tsundere! It's no concern of yours. It's every concern of mine, actually. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, please talk to me. Please talk to me. I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings thanks to you. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. I know, but I'm back already. Jack, I forgot to mention this, but I was actually a witness to the Deal 6 case this whole time. Oh god. Literally our whole concern right now. Saddled with unnecessary feelings. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. See? So now you'll consider me. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the Deal 6 incident. Right. Deal 6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from Deal 6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Finally! He's cooperating. I guess he didn't want me to get involved. He's going to use the unnecessary feelings every time to tease this man. He already said the quote, it's fair game. I was once the victim of the DL6 case. I trolled Misty Faye from beyond the grave. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. Oh. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. So he was a witness, but due to trauma, he couldn't testify who it was. Edgeworth, our literal mentor and our psychic, is involved with DL6 already. It's kind of late to not get us involved. Exactly. It's pretty clear. He was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. Oh. Is that why he hated attorneys and, like, he became a prosecutor instead? And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. Yeah, I can see why people would suspect it was you now. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, that kind of does look bad for you, huh? That spirit medium, that was my mom. Maybe that's why you stopped wanting to be a defense attorney. Yeah. Yeah, bro, you're cooked. Yeah, they kind of have a good reasoning on, like, why they would think it was you. Yep, he also said about this case so he became a prosecutor instead. What, you mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this... Yeah, except for the fact that nobody knew who was killed until now. Yeah. I guess they couldn't identify the body. Well... About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. Closer to New Year's than Christmas, though. December 28th? Statute of limitation on the case runs out in 3 days. Oh. What? Nick, what does that mean? Yeah. When the case statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. Essentially, you can't reopen the case after that, yeah. Once the statute of limitations is gone, and... Yep. It would just be thrown out, you can't reopen it, you can't do anything about that case. Essentially closed forever. Yep. You're the suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he will be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he would go into hiding. It would be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. He's sad. Yeah, so they only had 3 days to do anything about the case. Yeah, it would be thrown out after 3 more days. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. Maya, I don't think it's a... I mean, yes, but... I would rather not talk about it. Well, now he's not cooperating. I don't think you should have said that. Well, everything else is kind of like... Hey, how about the lake photo? Who would have thought there would be a photo? Edgeworth, do you shoot him? What do you think, right? Just tell me if you did it or not. I mean, I know you didn't, but still. think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, though. I think the Loch Ness Monster did it because it was jealous of Gourd. Maya really does not know how to read the room. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Then stop looking to the side like you're repressing something. Right. Hmm? It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Maya, just let him say it. I waited for this moment for him to actually stop being sued and say it. Yes. Will you? LOL. Nah. I'm not gonna actually, but I'm kind of like after all this, I'm kind of like, nope. I'm kind of curious what he was saying if I actually say that, honestly. Oh yeah, make him say himself. Imagine if it actually just game over because of that. No. Sorry, Edgy, no way. Right? Nick! Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was kidding. Just a little joke. There was nothing little. Come on, you guys. Just a joke. Or joke-like about it. I thought it was funny. Nick, do it over. Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edgeworth? Think you're right. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? Edgeworth has no funny bones. For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Pay him back? What, do we owe him for lunch or something? Is Edgeworth getting us all heart attacks? A silly little prank. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! Ah! It's coming down! Ew. That was scary. Yeah, when she gets her hands on Edgeworth. Me when I get him. Lasso! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Lasso and Lassolat! Hope you guys had a fun stream. What were you guys up to? And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing Ace Attorney. The first Ace Attorney game. Question mark? Oh, where's Edgeworth? Did he run off? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Is he afraid of earthquakes? I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Oh, he's afraid of earthquakes. I mean, he lives in Japan. Wouldn't he be kind of used to it? Japan is a land of earthquakes, though. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Taking those an earthquake should have protected. Ah, I forgot. Well, I guess we're done. We're just gonna leave him curling in a ball. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Japanifornia. I mean, Japanifornia is only the translation, though. It's more like Japan, so... Maybe he has some phobia that he can't get over for some reason. Maybe. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. I guess we're just leaving him there. Okay, goodbye, Edgeworth. I guess he just stays there. Both Japan and California have any earthquakes, so at that point, he should be used to it. Yeah. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. Oh, her. Ha 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 ha. What's this all about, pal? Lotta Hart. She does have a lot of heart. Or are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I mean, we do need more information if we want a chance to uncover this case. I can't go around covering up evidence. Oh. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No. I mean, if you think that's what I'm trying to say, I didn't say anything. No, sir. Okay, so Lotta's testimony. What did she say? So, what does Miss Hart say? Oh, leave him there rolled up. She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. That picture, you can't even tell it's him. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. Enhance. She said it will drop the quality of mine, but should let us see who's who. She can do that. The magic of photo editing. Yeah, we do need as much evidence as we can right now, even if it does lead to another witness. Yup. Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great! That's great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. What did you do? A cancellation? What did you do, Gumshoe? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. Yeah, that picture doesn't tell us anything, man. Gumshoe, Edgeworth was pretty much doomed without this witness. Can't make this case any worse for him. Cancellation? This isn't a hair salon. I didn't realize you could just cancel being a witness. Can you just do that? Is that a thing people can do? It's just like, sorry, I don't want to be a witness anymore. Bye. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I would say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Nyaa used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth's going to ask the state to assign a public defender. Nuh-uh, he told me to defend him. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I mean, I got the letter. He finally agreed. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. I'm not your pal, buddy. That's just how he talks. Until they subpoena you and then hold you in contempt of court. Oh, GG. Yes? They can force you to. Sorry, Gumshoe, but we already told him no. We'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? You're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. He's worried about Edgeworth, yeah. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, about that. I don't think he was fine. Oh, right. He does seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Also, he knows about Edgeworth's earthquake phobia, too. So it seems to be, yeah. Aww, he checks on him. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Oh, it's something about, like, his dad, I feel. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I feel like it's something to do with the DL6 case. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. And everything changed that day. The day of the DL6 incident, it seems. December 26th. We miss Christmas! Hi, front-facing Edgeworth. Oh god. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Ooh. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Chiaki Christmas was yesterday, but we spent all day investigating, though. Now front-facing Edgeworth. That is quite intimidating. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Okay, I get that you worship the man, but come on. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. I wonder who could that be? He's getting all soon now. He's getting all soon now. You don't understand, but I do. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Oh, snap. Me and my homies hate the von Karma. Yeah, sounds like we might have found Edgeworth's idol. Vasquez von Karma. Edgeworth's having a character arc. Please understand. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. So forge evidence. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me. Multiply by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. I don't think so. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He is as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh... I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? Sorry, she was out of service. Yeah, if you were already annoyed with Edgeworth's nonsense, then get ready for the huge rug pulls that Karma's going to do. Oh god. Can't wait to ruin yet another prosecutor's win streak. I think it's because I haven't been training. The powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Don't worry about it. Sorry, no signal in the courtroom. Mia's MIA. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, it's time. Let's head in. Mia was in a tunnel. You're gonna have to call back later. We gotta upgrade our Maya to the latest 5G. Von Karma's quite a character. Oh, there he is. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is prosecution ready? Why is he gripping his sleeve like that? Cool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing of course. That should be fine. Uh-oh. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? Who am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. He just goes Arthur fist gripping as his idol pose. Yeah. He's not even opening his eyes. He's just doing this with his eyes closed the entire time. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. I mean, it's always Gumshoe. Gumshoe always establishes the base of the case first, and then we actually get our first witness. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake, Lotta Hart. At 12:10 a.m., she heard two pistol shots. Wait, two? Then the boat started to move. Meow. They went towards the boat rental shop. Didn't they say that, like, He was killed with one shot to the heart. Okay, thank you. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Bunkarma. Yes. Oh, now he opened his eyes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling this proceedings. It's always Gumshoe talking about the crime and stuff before we get our witness testimony. Bone moving, noise intensify. No. The way he does his little finger animation is just like Edgeworth, so that's where he got it from. He's like, no, you're not gonna do that. The finger wag, yep. That's where Edgeworth learned it from. Wrong, there's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. Oh god. No, he's not. He's literally Edgeworth's idol, he is. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Well, that's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Okay? Jeez! My! What a temper. Okay, a man called this around 30 minutes after midnight. This is around 24:35. Picture 12:15. Okay. We had to see the crime as fast as we could. This is where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. I see. I thought we could testify about the shot. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Murder weapon? A gun? A pistol? Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. And the boat was decisive. Does he have fingerprints or something? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. I wouldn't say that, though. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. Oh, of course it's fingerprints. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. But Edgeworth is left-handed. Oh, God. I don't even know if he is left-handed. I'm just saying. I can't bring out the fact there was 2 shots. That feels weird. Yeah. What? He might actually be. Order. Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Imagine if you could it with a random left-handed comment. Oh, it's Edgeworth's gun. Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? He is. I swear to God, if Chiaki called the decisive evidence is a joke. I mean, we don't even know if it's his gun, per se. The Bebon Karm is feeding him lines. The system is probably filled with landmines, waiting for... Oh, we're waiting for me to press. Sorry, Phoenix. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? What's up, Nick? You're the man. You're the man. The 6 hours, 30 minutes after midnight. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I did now just but the next morning a body was found in the lake. Murder weapon found decisive evidence. I guess this is like it contradicts with the thing. So yeah, this says fire 3 times. But there's only the cause of death is 1 bullet shot to the heart. So where did the other 2 bullets went? I guess it's the actual gun and not the thing. I thought it would just be the autopsy report because the gun is not really decisive evidence though. Because it says it was shot 3 times. Supposed to 2 shots only. 1 bullet shot to the heart, 2 shots her, but 3 shots fired. Yeah, I guess it's not the thing itself. Yeah. It's essentially only 1 bullet shot to the heart. 3 fired, 2 heard. But where is the other one? And stuff's ahead again. Ugh. It's just the fact that it contradicts with that. I think we're cooking that idea too. I'm trying to see, it might be a different ice spaniel. Just for fun to Mr. Edgeworth, we hit your city. Let me press something else. You received a call from a man. Oh, yup. Yeah, that's probably the guy that cancelled, yeah. You said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who wore the 2 gunshots, right? Who is that boy's objection? The woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Yeah, I know, it's the other guy who cancelled. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. What's that objection voice? Why do you sound like that? Jesus, that's scary. Objection. Oh my god. Your testimonies were quite similar, however. They have summoned the woman who was camping. A woman who was camping, Lotta Hart. What happened next, detective? Jeez, she has a scary objection voice. Yeah. Essentially, the other person is the guy who cancelled. Yeah, explode field and landmines, what do we do? Yeah, you're waiting for landmines to press, so yeah. We headed to the seat of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Edgeworth. Yeah, I'm gonna press the other statement, see if I get something else. What's Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty lax, so really like a murderer at all, really. Objection. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinions. How many years have you been in the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. The score is scary. He's basically the final boss, but why does he sound like that? For me, it's the fact that he sounds like that. It's like, I didn't expect his voice to sound like that. He has like to draw like 5 octaves. It's way too low. Yeah, it's not decisive evidence. I guess it would just be the gun itself. Or not? I guess not the gun itself. Like, it's something related to the bullets, but the thing is like, what exactly? Might just need to press more, to be fair. I may not have the thing that I need. Oh, there you go. That's what I needed. A single bullet was recovered for the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Dutch, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape well preserved. Very well. The court... Yeah, I don't have enough evidence, that's why. Yep. Essentially, I didn't have enough evidence to make a... of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective! Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Yeah, I had to just wait for more evidence. Yeah. I mean, there's already contradictions with some of the things that they said, but I guess it's for later. Hey, Nick! What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. You think the general public is just gonna be knowing what ballistic markings are? Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Dutch, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. Yeah, they teach you stuff at school you don't know either. I do know what it is, yeah. But they don't teach that at school, no. And why is it supposed to be general public? She does work with an attorney. It's quite accurate, indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. The pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with defendant's own fingerprints. Objection, my defendant was left-handed. Order, order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I would say it's almost decisive, yes? Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. Come on! However... No. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now, bruh! He's calling the shots! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes! Bro, we just started! What do you mean? This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Of him being left-handed ends up being the key evidence. Literally call Capcom and demand they release a new game for you. I'm just making it up, honestly. I don't think it is. It would be kind of funny if I was right, but I don't think it is. 10 minutes of exposition, he's already tired. He's an old man. He needs to get his nap time. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. Don't give me your No judge would allow this, but then again, it's just kind of a dum-dum. It's just a himbo. It'll be sober if we ever get an ambidextrous client. Luckily, I don't think this will be the case. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? It was. Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did it? I don't know. I don't know. Oh god. Answer now, it's not time for the cat to have got your tongue. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. And then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but... I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was... a sewer slide? Because YouTube doesn't like that word. That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Yeah, I don't... Say Maya... Huh? What? Any progress with Nyaa? Oh, sorry. It's so good. I know, I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? Don't say that! If I can call my sister, I might as well not be here. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see that you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You know how to make me feel better. Don't say that. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Don't say that. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's going to run out. Really? Whoa. Right. What? Oh, sorry. I forgot you're still here. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. Sorry, I forgot you were still here. It's bad for my heart. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Whoops. My bad. I forgot you were still here. Don't say that, Maya. If I ever need someone to eat a steak, I know you got my bag. Sorry, I'm really busy having a moment. Gourd is back in session. Mr. Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Oh man, poor Edgeworth, he's so scared. I forgot he was there. Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Good, just good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? She's so angry. Y'all need to learn some manners. No manners for me. Understand. Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. Just good. Oh god, the bigger wag is so funny. He's like, no. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Oh, and one of them yelled Merry Christmas. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. I thought she said she was gonna enhance it. And then when he does the finger wag, the finger wiggle. I forget the part about Christmas. That's important. Order. I'll remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was a defendant, Miles Edgeworth. She enhanced it from 144 feet to 145. Wow, what a difference. You could have done better. Order, order. I'll have order. Well, Dutch. The evidence is decisive. What do you mean decisive? We can't even see anyone on this picture. I have very little doubt about this case. Come on now. Very well. The court finds the defendant. Objection! You're literally telling me that picture with stick figures is decisive evidence. Wait, Your Honor. Haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? No. We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? His photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. What, your stick figures are worth 1,000 words? You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. Nah, nothing is meaningless. You'll fail to find anything. And then I'll have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in their testimony? Yeah. No. But karma every other sentence. She's like, no. You're bad on karma. He's so arrogant, but that's why he's one of my favorite prosecutors. It's always decisive when used against you, but then you have to go through a million hoops and get them to basically show every piece of evidence to get up. Maybe this is decisive. Yep. Oh, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Me too. Understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake. This is a waste of time. He's not gonna let me, like, press the witness or something. Is he gonna, like, actually be annoying? It's just after midnight. I was in my car. I heard this bang coming from the lake. Yes, checks out. I looked out the window. I saw two jumps to the boat. And there was another bang. That's two. There wasn't anything on the lake for that boat. Okay. You mentioned two, but where's the third one? It was fired 3 times. We watched it the very moment the shot rang out. Well, yeah, sure. Objection! You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babbles. On karma, I think I hate you. I'm in my mom's car. I was like a goofball with that finger wag. He's like, no. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. What end? It's not gonna let me press her, isn't it? I mean, I want to know where the third shot came from. It was fired 3 times, but she only mentioned hearing 2. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Just for them. How come you're so sure? Oh heck, I scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Oh, get out of my way! She's right. Witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Straight! Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this heart. Mira doesn't let you get a single word in. Yeah, because I wanted to get something more about like essentially the shots, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that. Heard this bang over in the lake. When I looked at the window, I saw 2 jumps in a boat. Well, that matches up. There's another bang. Yeah, I wanted to get more about this because I feel like there could be more to the second bang, but unfortunately, he's not allowing me to get a word in. He's really being strict about it. It's gonna be hard, yeah. I feel like it has to be with a gunshot. We're looking at the lake at the time. Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. Shut up, boy Karma. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions. I'll leisurely chat with a witness. Yeah, he's going to block basically everything. What I wonder. There were 2 bangs. Shouldn't there be 2 photos? That could be true as well. We clearly see 2 men. Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Actually, no. It's actually not very clear. Uh-oh. Guess further. Wait a second. Wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah. Well, of course. She didn't see them. They look like stick figures. You best look elsewhere. You press contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Man, you literally gave us 2 stick figures and looked like anyone could draw that. What, you can't make out Enter in that picture? No one can. You never saw them. She's just using the photo, isn't she? Yeah. Look now, I saw the 2 gents. She didn't see them. She didn't actually see them. But I don't have proof of that. Loud noises detected. I guess I could, like, the camera, because it's like... Do we have a picture for that? She only gave us 1. Literally looks like you draw 2 people shaking hands. Yeah, there was another bang. Where's the second picture? It's not gonna let me get that in, though. Yeah. It's not gonna let me get that in, yeah. Maybe it's the photo itself? Because there is a lack of a second picture. And also the fact that she doesn't seem like she saw them. It's another thing, yeah. Is this too far ahead again? It might be too far ahead again. Yeah, because like it doesn't sound like she actually saw them. There's the lack of a second picture too if it activated with like two gunshots essentially. So like there's a couple things here that don't add up, but like yeah, might be taking too many steps ahead. Yeah. She said that already. Yeah, should chat. No, but I feel like it has to be like the Jen statement because when we pressed her, she reacted on the seeing the 2 gentlemen. It's like there is like information about like the things, but it's also it feels like everything's too far ahead. Because there are things wrong with her testimony. Yeah, we might be thinking too many steps ahead. This game really is baby steps for real logic. So they're essentially she heard 2 gunshots. The pistol was fired 3 times. There's the 3rd gunshot that she didn't document hearing. That's one thing. The lack of a second picture is another one. It doesn't sound like she saw them. So she's using her picture as evidence, but it doesn't seem like she saw them. Yeah. There's a lot missing, yeah. There's a lot missing, but I guess starting by the fact that she maybe didn't see the 2 guys. Because it doesn't seem like she saw them either. 12:25 at 12:15 a.m. And she said it was midnight. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. Yeah, she was in her car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at university. I was taking pictures of some research. If she was in her car, she didn't see anything! Will you be more specific about your research? That's not it. I don't care about her research. She didn't see anything. She's using the pictures she took. I don't care about that. I was like, why did she actually see the men? Because it doesn't seem like she did. Yeah, we don't have a ton to go off right now, especially Karma constantly stopping us. Yeah. Yeah, he's stopping me at every Oh, I just had to keep pressing her, it seems. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction. No, if anything, there's too many contradictions, but none of my information it seems to work. But Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Right, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts. Oh, come on. By holding you in contempt of court. Uh-oh. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Is this scripted? It kind of looks scripted. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick! This testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. That's what I'm saying. But he doesn't allow me to essentially get the right statement that I need. There's a bunch of things that don't add up. Yeah, there's a ton of contradictions, so I can't use any of our evidence, and he keeps shutting us down. Yeah, I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we'll cover the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. And pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh. Who was that? It was me. Yeah, you have to have at least 2 evidence that can contradict, but the game doesn't allow them. Yeah, it doesn't allow me to use them. I guess it's too early. The power of plot demands I can't use the evidence I have at hand. Like the fact that there's a 3rd gunshot that she doesn't mention because the weapon was fired 3 times. The fact that it seems like she didn't even see the guys either. There's a lot of things, yeah. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. You tell her, Maya, you tell her. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. That's what I was saying. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. That's what I was saying. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. What? What was that? Lotta! You really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night. She did not. She said she was in her car. I'm in my car. Vroom, vroom. Yeah, you really did just get plotted. The game just allow you to use your evidence because you weren't at the right part of the case. Yeah. Did you see him fire that pistol? The answer is no, she didn't see anything. She's just using the picture and seeing like, I saw it. You stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea turning me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Objection. Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Bart, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. Nyaa! He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! No, we got plot. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. No. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Wrong! Wrong! What? Do you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony! That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Rather, it wasn't even me, it was Maya. Kick her out, not us. Technicalities that save lives. Order! You are in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Don't do it! Don't let him manipulate you. Don't do it! I'm sorry, Mr. Bunkarma, but I cannot. Let's go! What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. Let's go! Got him on the technicality. But he's in contempt of court, and so are you. Shut up. No, I am! If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me! Very well. Maya Fey, you won't leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya, no, don't go. You'll actually arrest the girl. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of eyewitnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else. That's right, begin your cross-examination. Okay. I guess that one I literally just got plot. Because I couldn't use any of my evidence before. That's not clear as day. The man on the bed is Mr. Edgeworth. That's it! That's it! Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. That can't squander Maya's efforts either. Bro, she's just like, I saw it. Thumbs up. Bro, give me something more to work with. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. She literally said one line. Well, find it. If you can. Mr. Wright, out to us. You get a penalty for literally asking for more information. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like actually... That's like actually nonsense. I mean... You're really? Cause like... Tell me, how does this look like Edgeworth? Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? You're literally banned from pressing the... Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. Wow. Yeah, I can definitely tell Edgeworth right there. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, that you couldn't have seen him, even if you had eagle eyes. This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yeah, and it looks like garbage anyway. That's how you print that out. I guess we use the fog, even though, like, they're so far away, you can't even tell them apart. Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yeah, you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? You'll be able to spam press this kiss. Mr. Wright has a point. Objection. Yeah, this is an HD picture. It still looks awful. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yeah, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? The answer's no. Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully faked testimony. Oh god, and now I can't press. Yeah, right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. I'm on my car, vroom vroom. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. There's still fog, though. It's still Silent Hill. Garbage would be an understatement. Keep painting us better details than this. Why do you want her to lie? You use binoculars. Very well. Maybe get cross-examination. This one better be good. Just sit in the car the whole time and get vroom. It was still Silent Hill out there. Even if you had your binoculars, they don't clear out the fog. This was thick as grit. I'm back in the car. I go back in my car. Vroom vroom. And I heard that noise on the lake. I look at my binoculars. He's not gonna allow me to press for anything, is he? Am I even allowed to press at all in this case? Or do I just have to make do with what I have? Now I don't even know if I'm allowed to press. Also, Don, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 3 months. Thank you. You can press again. Okay. Because I'm not even sure when am I allowed to press or not. Is it seriously just us showing her the phone and putting to the fog again? I don't know. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to press. So I'm just like... Because I never... On the other Ace Attorney games I played, they never punish you for pressing. I don't care how many karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in testimony. That's the last thing I do. Are you sure about that, Phoenix? My spirit said I'm gonna go back in. I got my back in my car. Vroom vroom. Yeah, it's scary because we lost so much health just due to the game. Literally because we got plot. It was literally plot because we didn't have to present anything until literally that one point. It was just the plot that we had to lose. And it was so dumb. It was kind of annoying that we essentially lost a bunch of health because we were getting plot memento. Oh god. I'm gonna... can I save? I think I can save. Yeah. I'm gonna make a save. Because I don't know if I can... Because it's challenge out. I mean, I don't really want to redo this entire thing again. Because I literally got plot. It wasn't really like an argument sort of thing. I literally just got like, yeah, you can't actually answer anything yet. You just gotta like lose essentially. So that's a little annoying. Like if it was more because I didn't get the right argument at the time, I wouldn't have been like a bit annoyed about it. Because you were just forced to lose. And I heard the noise of the binoculars. Okay, oh, please let me press. It was a heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's not like we had the wrong logic. The game just didn't let us present any argument. Yeah, it's essentially like we got plot. What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through the fog. That's what I'm saying. You can't see through the silent hill. But you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Enough! There is no room for doubt in her testimony. What do you mean? She's literally like being... She's literally being like, yeah, sure. Probably, maybe. You sounded pretty doubtful to me. That's what I'm saying. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole. Do I have to lose again? Is this another I have to lose again? Oh god, because even she was doubtful. Do I have anything? Loud noise, time of death, the fog, that doesn't have anything to do. Sighting, the map doesn't really matter in this particular case. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. The gun, she's not really talking about the gunshots, she's just talking about seeing them. Yeah. Maybe my pressing might be saved, but I'm just gonna get penalized for pressing. Like, I'm not gonna get any information either. Because essentially, like, she didn't see them. She's doubtful about it. I swear, if it's the second round getting plot, I'm going to boot my boots straight to Carvus' face. I feel like we're gonna get plot again. Because even, like, we are doubting that she saw them at all. Because binoculars can't see through fog. Back in my car. I brought my binoculars with me. She didn't mention that before. And we didn't find the binoculars when we investigated, so... Binoculars? Red text. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? You pretend that airplanes and a fight. Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? That's true. If you were looking at shooting stars, you ain't seeing anything with binoculars. Ah ha 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 ha. I got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? With that quality, you ain't capturing anything. The camera is irrelevant to this case. No, it is relevant. You can't say that for certain. That's actually not true, no. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? Do you believe it is? You may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Ooh. He's actually destroyed this girl. Yeah, she was seeing a meteor shower. Why did she bring binoculars? It's because she wanted to see... She wanted to see Gordy! But she didn't want to admit it, probably. You wish to press the further about the camera? Yes. This is make it or break it time. Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little record there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, hear ya. Oh, is this where the gunshots come in? The camera set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Okay, this is about the camera already. Can I press more, or is he gonna get annoyed at me? The camera is like giving his own evidence, exactly. But if it's for meteor showers... Okay, what does it say about the camera? That automatically take a picture when loud noises are detected. Do meteor showers make loud noises? I mean, you always be angry at you. Yeah, but it's not about him being angry, it's about him penalizing me. Yeah, it's so scary. Who knows when she's gonna get annoyed? Just randomly penalizes? Yeah. This is depressing, because I don't know if it allows me to press, because, like, I can't press randomly in here. This faces the lake, not the sky. I always see meteors. Yeah, it's set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. It faces the lake. That is true. You're gonna see anything with that. No. Why is it facing the lake and not the sky? He wanted to see Gordy. I'm calling it. She wanted to see Gordy. You're photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? Me. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. Meteors do make noise if they enter the atmosphere, but you should be looking at the sky. Yeah, not at the lake. It's pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. I wish I had to find out she was looking for Gordy. I mean, she's a university student. She was essentially doing quote-unquote research. If she was essentially caught doing, like, capturing a creature that's not 100% confirmed that it's true, maybe essentially her entire research will be thrown into question. So she just claimed she was looking at meteor showers instead. So right, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. It's essentially she's hunting a cryptid and, like, well, it puts her research into question. Using my university funds to hunt for cryptids instead of actual research? What exactly was she photographing? Runner, take a look at this. She was trying to photograph a Gordy. Please be right. Please don't murder me. Please be right. It is... Okay, thank God. My God was correct. She was trying to find Gordy. Okay, Miss Hart. This is what you were trying to photograph. The fear in her voice. I'm getting penalized just by breathing. She literally called herself done. Yuri believes she's actually Yuri. Hey, who knows? What's this? A newspaper article. Gourd! The sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart. I've never heard of no lake monster. You got proof of something? Let's see you prove that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Your camera. I have it! Proof! Intriguing. Very well. No more joking around. Is it the camera again? It was facing the lake and it reacts to noise. So maybe that... Please don't murder me. Oh God, maybe I should have saved. Is it just the camera again? It reacts to noise. It's facing the lake. It's not conclusive, but not... A lot of things in this game aren't either. Yeah, this is just a random lake photo that doesn't have anything to do with this case. We already submitted that. That's the map. Gun and pistol are not related to her. Shirley made a roar, right? Yeah, surely he roars, right? Right. He's gonna be the camera, right? Okay, thank God. Where did the camera be activated for shooting stars? Meteor showers. That's what I was asking. I've never seen a meteor shower before, so I don't know if they do noise. The binoculars are not evidence though, so yeah, it's the camera. Prove, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? That's this photograph here. Take when a gun fired on the lake. Okay. Was a magazine again? They don't. Oh, okay. And I've never seen one before, so I wasn't sure. They're silent. I've never seen one either. I didn't think they would make any sort of noise that would be audible from the ground. I thought that would be like a subtle noise, if anything. But I wasn't 100% sure. If you look at a meteor shower, you don't really expect them to fall, so not really. And here, this article about Gourdy. According to this article, Gourdy made a loud noise when it emerged. Rah! It roars. Well, you were trying to photograph Gourdy, weren't you? Well, I was right on her going for the cryptid research. That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Well, I was right. I was right on her going to... photograph research. To photograph a cryptid. Order, I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Your strongest roar. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do a strong roar. Oh, it's so cute. Your research doesn't even lie exactly how to roar. Yeah, what do you mean? You can do it? I don't know. I don't think I can. That's the best I can do. I'm not good at roaring, man. I'm not that type of cat. Well, Miss Hart. You can't be there to try and take a photo of Gourdy, weren't you? So scary. Yeah. Not bad. Are you all lawyers that smart? The scariest roar ever. I'm shaking. So very cute. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gourdy. You got me. I mean, wow. I was really scared, intimidating, Chiaki. I'm literally quivering in fear right now. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What do you just use several precious minutes of her time to prove? It's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But she's so successful. Yeah, that word. It changes nothing. Not true. They were hiding the whole thing about Gourdy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. They're just a metal kitchen light in court. The roar was terrifying. Scariest guy actor. It's hard. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gourdy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. I suddenly so quiet. Lotta's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. She's a cryptid hunter, isn't she? I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Okay. A journalist. Essentially, yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Objection! The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. She still quotes hearing 2 gunshots. What about the third one? I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Still the 2, only hearing 2 gunshots, but the gun fired 3 times. Seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Let me actually press. That would be a first. Ha ha ha, very funny. Ha 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 ha. You understand that this is your last chance? Why are you so mean to me? If there's a problem with the testimony this time, we'll let the witness leave. I'll announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Ah, wow, wow. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna save because I don't know how many times I'm gonna be allowed to press at this point because they're not really allowing me to press a lot, so... I'm a investigative photographer. My name is Scooby if I got a picture of that monster. So I was camping out by the lake. My God, is so mean! It's so mean! He doesn't allow me to actually press! He's bullying me! That's why I was hiding. I feel like that's not true. That's not true. And I heard the bang. I looked right straight out of that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I saw a flash in one of the men's hands and heard another gunshot. I won't be able to beat on karma either. There has to be something. You got this wrong. I feel like the only thing that stands out is the 2 gunshots. Out of, like, without being able to press, that's the only thing that stands out. But since I can't press, I can't be sure. It's like... Oh... But that's not true. She kinda sounded like she wasn't watching before. I guess someone else found the dude. If they can't prove or lie, it has to be the whole truth, right? Yeah, there's so little that we have right now. Yeah, because, like... There's also the fact that if she heard 2 gunshots, why is there only 1 picture? Where's the other picture? So, is it really the camera like a 3rd time? That would be crazy. Because there's that, too. There's the lack of a 2nd picture. There's the pistol firing 3 times. So it's like... there's like 2 things, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, there's a lack of a 2nd picture. And there's also the gun firing 3 times and she only hearing 2. If she was watching the boat the entire time, she would have heard the other gunshot too. So I feel like it's like her watching though. Yeah, where's the 2nd picture? What was the pistol fire 3 times? Only 2 shots were heard. So many details don't make sense. Yeah, so it's kind of hard to like pinpoint one. Because there's like 2 things that actually could technically be discussed here. The 2nd picture and the 3rd gunshot not being heard, but which one I'm allowed to pick first is the problem here. Can I press 1 time? Is there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Oh, wait, so you're thinking maybe he was south from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, nobody was on the shore neither. I better find some sort of condition. Testimony about being karma. Okay, that was not it. No, when I pressed her about the 2nd gunshot, she kind of just... The question is apparently if there was something else on the lake. That's not what I want to hear. At least we can press right now. For now. I'm kind of scared of like pressing too much. I don't know how much tolerance I have. I heard the bang. I look right straight out at the lake. It's just like critical thinking skills, so you used to be talking through things, but only if you're a defense attorney. If you're a prosecutor, you never lie. And yeah, there wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she would waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Sit on that one. We just continue. Hold your hush, puppies, pops. I'm getting there. Should be looking for Gordy? Yeah. So why would she be looking at the boat since she just claimed that she was looking for Gordy? Yeah, it's this. But like, essentially, would it just be the article again? Yeah, it's... The course, it's something about her not actually looking at the boat because she was looking for Gordy. So why would she be... There's an article for the sound. Yeah, it has to be. The problem is like which argument. This is the one where they reacted. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just heard the boat the whole time. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. Yeah, so probably it could be tied to this instead of like there wasn't much else to look at. But here, this is just saying that she just looked at the lake. So I feel like it has to be just maybe this one? Because this one is talking about just looking at the boat, but this is talking about the sound, which is also something that Gordy was mentioned. So I'm like, it's something between these two arguments. Yeah, I think it's the one about there not being too much to look at. Yeah, I feel like it's this one. Where's this one? Oh, please be correct. It's probably gonna be the article again. The second sounds more about looking for it. Yeah, these would be not much to look at, but since that's what got a reaction, yeah. Oh, please be correct. Please be correct. Okay, thank God. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. I mean, you just said you were looking for Gordy, not the boat. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would, but you're not a normal person. You save, I did save, but you're far from normal. Well, what? You don't want to step over here and say that? What, you need me to say it louder? Yeah, but you're not normal, Lotta. You're a cryptid hunter. You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Everyone wants to see Gordy. He's quite a celebrity. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? Take a picture because we would think it's Gordy. You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Yeah, it was between like the loud noise and the other one. Ah! Yeah, because it was the other argument that said there was nothing else to look at, but it was Gordy. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Oh. Well, now that you all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? No, I literally said this quite a while back. She wasn't watching it. Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just, I thought, I could be a witness to murder and all. She's literally, her entire argument is like, look at this photograph, and her photograph looks like garbage. Her entire argument has been literally just grab the picture and be like, look at this photograph, and the picture literally looks like garbage, and be like, yeah, I'm looking, but I ain't seeing anything. Jack was only screaming that the entire time, literally for the moment this lady come up to the stand. Exactly! I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. Bruh. This is totally uncalled for. She did this for the clout, she did. But hey, you got the photograph. I'm telling you, look at this photograph. That's her entire argument. It's like, you know how there's like those videos of like people seeing like aliens or whatever, and they always look super blurry and they have the red circle? That's literally her right now. Her whole argument was just about the blurry pic that she wanted to be part of the murder trial. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. She drew the red circle, yeah. Lines of music still like the voice of accuser should really has to Chiaki star. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Objection. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. He doesn't want us to see the enhanced picture. So, Sama, what? What was she going to say? That she enhanced the picture and it probably turns this entire case around, doesn't it? Because if it was a picture that would help Von Karma, why wouldn't he want us to see it? She took the photo and what? She enhanced it. She mentioned before the enhanced picture, but we haven't been able to see it. Wait a second. It's the enhanced picture. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she says she's gonna to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality of mine, but she should let us see who's who. And enhanced photo is even more suspicious. It is. The picture probably has everything we need to know. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? Exactly, because it's not gonna work on his favor. Because if it worked on his favor, then essentially he would immediately just show us the photo. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. Yup. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll be in prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Show it! Show it! It's hard. Look at this! Look at this photograph! This is gonna be the entire quote for this entire stream. Just gonna be, look at this photograph. Yeah, if it was proof for him that he would have used it right away. Your enhanced photos, Gourd in the trench coat. Oh god, you liked this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Shut up, Von Karma! Because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool! Get him! Get him! What's the meaning of this, Sister Von Karma? Hiding evidence? In a court of law? Miss Hart. The entire case in a nutshell. Yeah. The entire case is, look at this photograph. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. That's the contempt of court. Get this man. Get him. Prosecution objects to the admission of this evidence. What? Why not? Objection denied. Witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Oh, it doesn't look any better. It doesn't actually look any better. We still cannot see who's firing in this. Ah, the Silent Hill fog strikes again. It still sucks. I can't even see their faces. Your Honor, object this evidence makes my case look bad. The witness contradicting the prosecutor will always be funny. Bit better, but still bad. Yeah. Still quite an enlargement. It's still quite an enlargement. Left-handed. Am I actually gonna be right? Am I actually gonna be right or something? Yeah, the gun in left hand, but the fingerprints right hand. Oh. It could be a defender, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Now there are muscular stick figures with the gun. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. No, 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 no. You're right now, Phoenix right. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Come on now. And I would like to close off the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. What, you're not getting any younger? What, you got some places to be? I guess they're bigger side or big brain. What is that supposed to mean? Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Did I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict? Come on now. Von Karma can't wait to be in this casket. I can't believe Chiaki seriously called the left-handed thing before we even started the trial. I said it as a joke. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. It has to be included in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Object to the enlargement. Why would I object to the enlargement? The enlargement actually helps me. Let's show other evidence, I guess. Let's show other evidence because of the gun is being held on the other hand instead of the fingerprints that allegedly were on the gun. Wait! Your Honor, this evidence! Oh, I believe I spent enough time talking about the evidence. What, you got other things to do, old man? What else are we gonna talk about? The weather? The retirement fee? Retirement fund? Indeed. You have heard opinions on every piece of evidence, but this enlargement. I see no point in retracting your steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? I guess oh, we have to object to it, I guess. Funeral plan. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? What other hobbies could a grandpa have? You will show the court what you mean. What about this one is strange? What should the judge is strange about this photo? Okay. Is the gun, the hand. Oh god. Is the gun. The gun. Okay. The hand. The handle. Your Honor, I need to go talk about my 4U. 401k. I don't have any time for more evidence. The shooter! The hand! Not sure I understand. What about the shooter's strange? It's not the shooter, it's the hand that he's holding the gun with. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. The gun. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The gun. Because it says right hand. The evidence is clear. The man of this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. And then someone's gonna say, actually, Mr. Edgeworth is ambidextrous. Someone is gonna say that. One card is gonna be like, actually, Mr. Edgeworth is ambidextrous, so... He's gotta pull that off. That'll be... No, did everyone in the courtroom has quieted down. I would like to reconvene this court of law. So should have left his left hand, Prince. I mean, maybe he decided to essentially just put both for the funsies. Oh, do I seriously make his argument flipping my desk? Mr. Right. Yes, Your Honor. I'm actually answering this ambidextrous. Chiaki, so you're wrong. Nice try, though. You have given us definitive proof today. We know now that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. Yeah, his prints are still on the weapon. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot their victim? Well, that's another one, yeah, but there's still like, how did his prints get on the weapon? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. You, but the defendant could have shot the victim. Larry! Oh god, okay, well, definitely not Miss Hart. Is it just the victim himself? Are we... Oh god. Just throw Larry under the bus. Oh god, it's gonna be the victim himself, isn't it? Miss Hart doesn't make any sense, nor does Larry. But also, the middle one doesn't make any sense. If we say Larry, that would call him into court. Yeah, but how does he have to do it with anything, though? There's, like, literally nothing related to Larry, though. Even if that would call him into court. It's, like, completely unrelated. None of these makes much sense. Yeah, none of these make sense. Just introduce any doubt. Just... I mean, I don't think he's gonna tolerate that from me. Oh, the rise to make zero says, I already know this from the last few trials. Yeah, I mean, both of these are nonsensical. This one is just, like, not even a chance. But... Oh, God. These are both kind of bad. None of these are actually... Who could the defendant could have shot the victim? Yeah, one karma is gonna have any nonsense, so you gotta make it... That's the thing! I literally am on, like, about Oh god. I'm actually gonna perish. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Shot through the heart. Order. So you're saying that the victim... Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. The other guy was just standing there like, huh. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But the sewer slide is out of the question. But what? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. He extended his hand and just like... distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. Maybe he just has really long arms. Meter? That's 3 feet. Smack the bullet away. There was no way it could have been the sewer slide. He's a selfie stick. Assisted sewer slide? At that point, it's not even sewer slide. Maybe we put the gun on a selfie stick or just has Slenderman arms. Order, Mr. McCarva, you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of the sewer slide, you see. Mr. Incredible. Yeah, maybe he's Elastigirl. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. We already concluded that it wasn't, though. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. I survive! That is all. The court is adjourned. Oh god, I survived. Oh my god. 1 HP in a dream. I live another day. Edgeworth lives another day. What's up? Rocky, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Rocky and Trash Pants. Hope you guys had a good stream. And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing Ace Attorney, the first game. And I survived a trial with 1 HP. Oh god, that was the close one. You can say that again. Oh my god. If I didn't get plotted at the beginning, I probably could have made that. Oh god. Oh god. Don't look at me like that. I still survived. Thumbs up. Hey. But the trial really is the hardest since it makes you take so much damage during the plot section. But you got through it. I did. Like, I was literally fighting for your life in the trial. And 1 HP the entire time. Yeah, I was just like... Ah. Man, there's how this time it's called the auto attack instead of what you witnessed. Do you have anything to say? Like, yay, you survived. So 1 HP, huh? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? I mean, sure, but now there's a possibility you could be declared innocent. What can I say except you're welcome? Well, yeah, but... what happened out there on that lake anyway? If you didn't commit the sewer slide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. What? Didn't say anything. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Yeah, you at least have a chance. Now, Edgeworth, so smile a bit, buddy. Yeah, look. I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Can you just tell her yourself? What? What is it? Speak up, man. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Come on now. That's all. Okay. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the things, Edgeworth? Yes, it would. You would have a spontaneous combustion if you did. Oh, Edgeworth doesn't get the funny joke, so it'd be the murder. Maya got kicked out of the courthouse for you. Exactly. My guy, if you need to use the facilities, understand. I requisition a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Nick's boyfriend's such a tsundere. He's always like this. Of course he didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay. Tell Maya to save me a burger. Oh god, quite the guy, huh? Quite the guy. Na 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 na. Well, I survived the trial, so I guess I didn't even need the second save. To be fair, I was playing this with the entire trial on the line because I didn't expect this case to have so much plot of essentially just being forced to lose. I guess it's to get a point across that Von Karma is so intimidating that he doesn't even let you like get a word in. Oh my god. Oh jeez. I guess I was too many steps ahead. I was too many steps ahead because I was pointing contradictions, but I wasn't allowed to essentially use any of them. Yeah, you quite literally survived the trial by fire in that section. Might be the hardest in this series. I can see why. You literally played the entire day on the edge. Yeah, I was just waiting for the day to be over, man. I was just like, please be over already. I don't want to have to risk on more. I don't want to have to risk more arguments on 1 HP. You predicted a left hand since the start of the trial, and I just said it as a joke. I just said it as a joke, and yes, it ended up being true. It really is just to drive home the point that Von Karma is so brutal of an opponent. I guess so, because he's just like, shut up, you can't say anything. No, shut up, shut up, shut up. You can't say anything. You can't contradict my perfect witness, shut up. The fact your joke became the main thing of the trial. I just said it as a joke. I was just like, haha, what if left hand? Oh god. And turns out I was correct. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Yeah, it's already been... Oh my god, it's been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours, jeez. I was waiting for a save point at this trial. Cause it's kind of late and I haven't had dinner, so... I'm gonna call it here now that I finally found a good save point. When Karma crafted a testimony to make the direct claims to present contradictions. The thing is, there were contradictions. He just didn't allow you to, like, present the contradictions. Because I did see contradictions on parts that I was like, that doesn't really match up. But you couldn't really, like, talk about them? Because I guess they're for later, question mark? I don't know. It's already been 5.5 hours? I know. That's crazy. I can't believe it's been 5.5 hours already. I was gonna say, if you're planning on doing the whole chapter. No, I'm not doing the whole chapter. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be kind of long. We still have another day and the investigation update too, anyway. But then for me, we'll finish at like 11 AM, so I gotta take you to break. Yeah, it's kind of late over here. Might as well go for the 6 hours now. Thanks for your stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun getting to see you do this part of this case, since it really is a tough one. Real crazy to see that you did it in one try. I survive! I survive. I get my badge of I survive Von Karma. I survived Von Karma's first phase, I guess. Jeez, and I haven't even met his daughter yet. Oh god. The cases will get longer as you go on, so trying to finish this one is going to be even longer than the last one. Yeah, because I think this, the first game has like 6 episodes, I think? Either 5 or 6, I forget. So we're essentially nearing like the last cases of the game, of the first game, so... They do get longer. You didn't just survive, you made Von Karma panic. You haven't met Best Girl yet. I don't think she's in this game. Isn't she in the second game? I think she's in the second game. And Gourd is third. First one is 5 episodes. Oh,
thanks for the stream, Chiaki. Congrats on making it through the other trial and congrats on surviving Von Karma's onslaught on literally your first try. I was literally on the edge of my seat the whole trial watching you navigate the whole thing on 1 horsepower.
Oh, tell me about it. I was just like, I hope my hunch is correct. Please let it be correct. I can't press the witness. I can't get extra information. Grah. I was so tense. Oh my god. Thank you for the tip, Raps. Thank you, thank you. Thanks so soon, Chiaki. It was so much fun. Thank you. And also, Fubar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you, thank you. We had a good stream, Chiaki. Looking forward to watching the VOD and see the parts I missed. It was, oh god, I didn't expect this case to be as... I didn't expect Von Carver to be as intimidating. At least not Manfred. I mean, I've heard things of his daughter, so I kind of have an idea. But I didn't really expect Manfred himself. I didn't really know that much about him, so it was kind of scary. It was kind of scary, jeez. It was so hard, so you had to risk each one, hoping Von Karma wouldn't just pull out the no, you're wrong, take damage now. Yeah, it's like, you're wasting my time, penalty. And I was like, ugh. I would say Manfred is scarier than his daughter is. Wait to see how this trial ends. Just remember, Chiaki, next time you guess the future thing as a joke, try to make it the next step, but not the deal at the end of the day. I mean, it's not my fault that I always guess like too far ahead. I'm very excited for the rest of chapter 4. I'm curious how this is gonna end. How this is gonna go. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to just go full aggro from literal day 1 and just punish us for every teeny tiny thing from the first sentence. Scary. Scary, 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 man. This is terrifying, man. I think his daughter's more annoying than scary. I mean, she does use the whip, I've heard. Okay. I think... Okay, I set up the read. Yes, he's terrifying. Scary old man that doesn't like wasting any time. Okay, here is the... rate message. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. I see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And don't forget to stay till the end. Yeah. It's really funny how Carpet says demon voice. They scare me, man. But yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Goodbye.